Alright, alright. Hello, hello, hello. Let me just lower the music volume a tiny bit, just raise it for the first couple minutes. Is it like with One Punch Man Season 2? I never watched One Punch Man, but I think I remember hearing complaints about Season 2's animation, I think. But yeah, like, basically a lot of Season 2, like, even though I'm trying my best to have fun with the moments that are there for this current season for Blue Lock, a lot of it is a lot of still shots and panning cameras and like basically think of the constraints of like visual novels but with a higher budget, because like you know with visual novels they have a thing where like since all they have is kind of the background and the characters on screen, they do like some kind of like camera zooms, pans, or some other effects to try to like spruce up the action or descriptions like during dialogue or whatever. But then do that with a higher budget for a season 2, and I'm just like, oof. Like there's still some wild ass stuff for Blue Lock season 2, as in like just the what's going on in the story. But yeah, you have like some quick cheap cuts to small CG shots, which is pretty jarring. And then a lot of other times is, I mean, it's kind of par for the course with a lot of shonen anime, but you know, like the usual tropey monologues, and then like they go through their inner monologue for so long that like, like they go on for like a couple minutes just trying to like go through like the bajillion thoughts that are going through their head when only like 5 seconds pass or something. I mean, it's kind of par for the course and I'm kind of used to it. But in terms of just the animation quality itself, yeah, it's if you're looking for a lot of high octane, like well animated action, it's gonna leave you desiring a little more. I think that's how I gotta put it. But yeah, and I mean, at the very least, I'm still having fun with like what the Blue Lock cast is doing. Dude, it's like the fucking horniest characters I've ever fucking seen. It's like, they're still playing soccer, right? It's like, yeah, just dudes talking about devouring each other. And, the Big Bang, yeah, so stuff like that, soccer. So, yeah, kind of the usual there. Alright, let me go switch to PoE 2 real quick, but yeah, hope everyone's having a nice day so far. Alright, so I initially tried to make another character just to play some extra PoE off stream, but then I kind of figured that I didn't want to burn myself out going through Act 1 yet again on a fresh character. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just wait until tonight so we can play my summoner. The family tree grows. Like I get the like I think like with how I view it, there's like the characters I just want to progress with on stream, at least until we finish Act 3, because that's essentially the most lore we're gonna get until maybe the introduction to maps. And then after that, what was it? Then I'll just probably play other characters off stream, or maybe even progress like cruel difficulty off stream, because the main thing I wanted was to just actually take our time to smell the roses, essentially, with the what was it? With the campaign and all. So now that we're here, like, or what was it? Like, once we get through Act 3, we're basically retreading old ground, and it'll just be, well, as fast of a rush as I can get to mapping. But I mean, I've habitually, what was it? Always stop playing Path of Exile by the time I get like maybe a foot deep into maps, but never all the way through. So I'm like, yeah, but yeah, at the very least, like, well, my current goalpost is finish Act 3 and at least see how much harder the game gets on cruel difficulty. Oh yeah, I never did remove some of this stuff. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Mel.
Yes? She sounded, well, filthy. I don't know how those treasure hunters made it in there, but I sure feel for them. We all know risk is part of the job, but what a way to go. Boggles the mind, really.
Yeah, that was quite something that we went through when we, hold on. That was quite something when we went through the... what was it called again? God, I hate how you had to go through a loading screen just to see the freaking map. I really wish it wasn't like that for... or, like this. Because in PoE 1, you just bring up the world map and quest button, and it doesn't take that much resources to basically just load up a quick and dirty, like, map of where you need to go. But yeah, oh man, the Apex of Filth, that was the place. Like, the general lore of what happened here, people just went crazy eating shrooms, and they thought that the hallucinations they were getting...
Something of immense power resides within. I shall harness it.
Okay, I guess I triggered something, but I'm just trying to talk here. But yeah, so the people residing within the Apex of Filth here, they in their desire to follow the queen and everything, they started taking mushrooms, and then they started hallucinating, but misinterpreted the hallucinations as grand visions and of the future. So they strove to see more and more of those visions. And then they've progressively gotten more and more mad or insane. Like symbols or other ways of writing down their written dialect or whatever the heck. It started becoming unintelligible. Looked like gibberish as like their vision starts to blur, like everything just starts to go loopy. And then they just became either mushroom people or crazy ass addicts, and they just profusely poop all over the place. Every corner of this gigantic ass like monolith or like pyramid temple thingamabob here, they're just poop filled, like out, like just laid out everywhere. And then you see the queen, and given the title, it was like something like the queen of incest and some other descriptor. So I think people are kind of constantly doing it with each other too much while hopped up on mushrooms while also defecating profusely. So I'm just like, god damn. Like, when you actually take the time to look at the lore, I'm like, what the heck am I reading? It's just like, bro, what is this? But yeah, that place was a trip. Certainly a trip. Uh-huh. Alright, okay, we need to go to the Molten Vault. So, I got the waypoint for that, so we're gonna go there right now. Although, let me check something. Alright. God, it's so dark, I can't see shit. Alright, you know, maybe I'll just raise up the performance a little bit. Also, one quick thing, over on Twitch, I downscaled my stream resolution from 1080p to 936p. So hopefully that will help save on some performance so that the game doesn't drop to 20 FPS while I'm in combat against densely packed mobs whenever I try to like move forward. Because the last couple sessions were really rough because like I only made it through by virtue of my raging spirits doing the work for me and then just backing away once I experienced frame drops. Still looks fine to you? Your monitor's not super huge though? Oh yeah, like given Twitch's maximum cap for bitrate, or I mean like I've heard people go above it, but like generally Twitch wants you to go no further than 6K. So then people calculated like the sweet spot for, you know, making the best use out of the bitrate while maintaining the same aspect ratio of 16:9 and all that. And people saw that 960p is basically the sweet spot with like how good 6K bitrate can output something while still maintaining like a moderately high stream resolution. So wait, lower bandwidth doesn't really, or lower bitrate doesn't really bother you? Oh yeah. So then, like, because like, among other factors too, not that I really consider it too much, but I guess if we think about it now, you know, not everyone's gonna have like the stream full screened or full sized or whatever, or maybe if it's on like, if you're watching through your phone or something, you're not really gonna get the full visual quality from 1080p or even 936p for that matter. So I might as well, like, at least for Path of Exile, try to save some performance or resources from performance from OBS rendering the stream, and hopefully have more of that split for PoE 2. Although I did change my DLSS from ultra performance to performance, but actually let me go change this back to ultra performance. So just so we can feel out the actual differences, and then once I see or hope that there's not too many frame drops from not too much frame drops below 60, then yeah, we'll just see what we can do from here. Also, I really can't see shit. Like, maybe I do need to bump it up to 2.6. Like, I get why, you know, everything's dark. We're in a very, very dimly lit, like, underground area. But man. What? How did they all die? I opened the door! Oh my god, dude, it really bothers me with minion pathing sometimes. They all get so stuck on walkways and everything. Oh, is this really just a straight shot to the boss? Oh no, there they go. Oh yeah, I was thinking about messing with some item filters, but I got lazy. I mean, when I kind of looked at the text you need to put in to actually make an item filter, once you actually look at it, it's actually relatively simple. But I'm just a little bit lazy with actually, ooh, wait, hold on, I want to look at this. Ooh. But yeah, I also wanted to put in some meme custom sounds to trigger to trigger at certain times when I get specific drops. But then when I'm thinking about sound effects, I'm like, what's a good sound effect that would probably be a little funny for me, but at the same time, not what was it? It'd be something that you wouldn't mind hearing repeatedly because, you know, we're playing an ARPG where we would have tons of drops of certain rarities or whatever. So I wouldn't want to make it too annoying. So I'm just like, what's a good sound effect? Because like we can just go with like the usual default sounds, but I'm like, what's a custom sound that I can use? And I'm trying to think of like other games that I've played that have other sound effects that I could try to isolate or maybe find in some kind of a separate download. But I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I shouldn't be like scratch my head for ideas. Like there's probably a crap ton of things I've played that I'm like, there has to be some iconic sounds that I can like toss in here and there. So I'm like, or maybe just, if I just have a really shitty meme drop, I just have like the little crunch sound from when you die in Faith or something. Like I hear that sound, like what? Who died? I was like, oh, it's just a shitty drop. Actually, I need to see if I can find an MP3 for the flip chest sound in Granblue. Actually, yeah, wait, we could do that. Although, what kind of a drop will I need to trigger a Granblue flip chest sound? Like, what's gonna be the occasion to trigger the usage for that? So I'm just like, maybe I could flip through parts of the Granblue Weekly for certain voice stickers that it would have some kind of like, nah. Like, nah, that might get a little bit too annoying. Actually, now that I think about it, are there any iconic sounds that I can use for like, from like Maple Story for item drop sounds? Star. No, I can only think of like the level up sound. Like, it needs to be like a very short and sweet, like roughly, probably half second, like how would I describe the sound I'm like thinking about? Oh, we are getting close to the boss. Actually, anything else around here? No, it's just the Forge Master, so you just need to head straight for the boss here.
I see you down there.
Oh. A lever. Alright, open wide for the lava.
Infernal woman, your burning heart shall join my forge.
Wait, do I have to like run? Oh shit, wait. Oh, he's gonna break it.
Come on then.
Yeah, I'm on a timer. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck is this? Ah.
Embrace your fate.
No, no, they're all gonna burn.
The flame burns me.
What is this? Please, all my minions are burning alive. Wow, oh shit, that was just gonna kill me if I unscrew this little thing.
Wealth has never inspired me, but it was a fun fight. It's about time.
Man, so you really are like... Actually, how far did it let you go? Because I'd imagine if you did this as melee... Oh god. Yeah, you would probably die if you... Oh god. Ah, yeah, you would totally fucking die, like, if you don't pass that, if you don't beat the boss fast enough. Alright, wait, hold on, wait, I'm getting encoding over. Oh, I didn't set OBS to high priority. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now, let me just get a thing real quick. Okay, so I just have the stat page there, so I can just track it.
Came back alive, did ya? I'll organize the men. We'll start carting the gold out of here. No sign of old Kamasa, eh? Well, then he won't miss it. Keep anything you were able to lift out of there yourself. Let's call it a finder's fee, eh? I'm feeling generous today, considering we actually found treasure and all came out alive. Don't get eaten. Yes?
Let's see, is there anything around here? Nope. Nope. No thorns. Good life roll, but
If you hear a click, duck.
Let's see what happens if we YOLO this one. Lightning, low tier lightning res, and tier 7 life. But I only got like one Regal Orb. Do I really wanna? Let's see. We don't have anything we need here, right? Also, what's like the minimum level for... Okay, so by level 36 you want 83 in the stat of whatever it is you're going for. Actually, wait, let me go reorganize my runes real quick. So... Fire goes here. Cold, lightning. Let's have like life and mana here. Life and mana. Life regen and mana. Let's do life recovery, defense, and stun threshold, and then we have the excess here.
What?
Actually, does server you have anything to say?
Hey there.
Nope.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
You know, that one's not that useful. Accuracy rating with... I feel like... Oh, you know what? Fine.
It is yours. Take care.
What if we AUG this? Oh, come on. 7 int. We can do better than that. I really wish that we can... What was it? I really wish that we can re-roll with like just some alterations or something. I really don't get why they don't let us.
Hello. Blinding. Ugh.
No, you're right. I need to lower my brightness. Whoa, I'm going down to... Oh, I'm compiling shaders. That's why... Or, that's probably why my frames are dropping in new areas. Although... Man... So we're dipping down to 50 FPS already. And I just got past the entrance to this area. God damn. Man, I really need an upgrade. Or I need to play something that isn't as... Oh, why am I burning? Oh shit. Wait. Oh, wait! You're taking fire damage over time from being in the view of the Temple of Kopek's sun. Wait, what the heck? Oh, so you have to go around this place. Oh, what the heck? You know what? This is fine. Ooh, level 11. Do I love taking damage when I can't see shit because of the skills I'm using? Oh boy. Oh my god, wait, what was that? Oh, wait, do they mean burning ground when they die? Oh! Oh, wait, 11. Oh, shit.
Skeletal storm mages deal high lightning damage but have low life. You can command them to call down lightning bolts on all fallen skeleton minions in the area. These bolts create shocked ground, which increases the damage taken by monsters standing on it.
Oh.
Skeletal storm
Shock ground. Duration. Oh. We probably want electrocution, build up. Aw. What do you need? Shocking hits. Oh. Nearby enemies are marked when they are primed for electrocution. And hitting a marked enemy... So I would imagine we take something like Lightning Mastery, but then what else? Shock duration. So this guarantees that it creates shocked ground. But we don't have anything, or what was it? We're already using persistence, aren't we? Yeah, persistence for the curse, so that wouldn't work. Attacks gain... I'm pretty sure with Innervate that... I mean, I would have too many minions for the Storm Mages to actually kill enemies while shocked to actually benefit from this. I don't know. Because, like, we have, like, Skeletal Arsonists, Warriors, my Infernal Hound, and my Raging Spirits. Intense agony. No. Yeah, so duration itself is not something we need. Okay, how about, let's see. Yeah, so the thing with coursing current, like, the hits from the storm mages need to shock, but in order to spread. But we can just make shocked ground from our dead skeleton warriors that die right in front of a pack of enemies or a boss. So we don't need this, I think. Corpses consumed. I don't think it consumes a corpse, but I think you just need to mark. Actually, let me see. Lightning bolts strike all fallen skeletons in the area. Yeah, no. I think it just tries to detect dead skeletons to create shocking ground from. It doesn't consume the corpse. Would considered casting, or wait, would considered casting be a thing for the storm mages because they're the ones casting and then they have more damage? So maybe that could be a thing. And then let me see, break, no. Landing damage can inflict electrocute. Actually, I think maybe we do take electrocution. So electrocution could work. We're already using Feeding Frenzy on our Raging Spirits. So electrocute. Inevitable crit? Nah. Like, what was it? We got electrocute, lightning penetration. This only supports attacks, but the mages are using spells. Weapon elemental. Projectiles. Actually, do we know how the skeleton mage's attack works? Oh, so they do have arc as... Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Chance to hit? Huh. Wait, is there something off here with the minion info tab here when it says my damage is this much? But then it says 100% chance to hit within 2 meters on the basic attack. What's with the inconsistency here? Okay, so normally... Wait, command? Oh, yeah, Deathstorm. Yeah, probably have to do Deathstorm right there. We could technically clear this out. So Deathstorm does that much damage. Shock ground. Actually, can I check something? Does the duration go up? Yes, so the duration does go up. But duration, effect... Pain Offering already has increased AoE with magnified effects, so... I don't know what else I can give them. I mean, in terms of... What was it? In terms of standard support gems... Let me see, like, do I want them to shock? Probably, because, you know, shocking enemies gives a % increase in damage once applied. Okay, so what about here? Stun threshold. Cooldown. Spell cascade? Not really. Projectiles? No, they use arc. Supports attacks. Yeah, no, so Lightning Infusion won't work. Actually, let me check the thing with Skeletal Mages. Oh, right, you can't... Okay, right. You have to be in a combat available area in order to see damage stats. There we go. By those standing in it. Yeah, so it doesn't linger like we would hope. I mean, wait, does my Flame Wall already have Arcane Tempo? Yes, it does, so I can't use Arcane Tempo. Actually, hold on, I think I had a setting here that I accidentally disabled. Oh, yeah, here. Gem cutting restrictions. Because, oh. Okay, there we go. Because with the gem cutting restrictions thing, like, I took it off because I was going with my mercenary, and it has the ascendancy node for you're able to equip up to 2 duplicate supports in different skills. So then I had that disabled, thinking I would get to that point. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, does it not, apply here? Wait, what the heck? Wait, really? Wait, what's the point of the option then? Ah, whatever, dude. Because it still lets you engrave here. Like, oh, wait, no, I'm dumb, right. I forgot this little tab here, I'm dumb, okay. So then, we can chain. Control destruction. Yeah, so chain... Actually, let me write this down. So that's the tier 1. And then for tier 2... we got... we got electrocute. considered casting. Lightning penetration. And that's about it. So we have 5 to work with, ignoring the T3s because it's a little bit far for us. I mean, if anything, I think we just get something like... Let me see. On shocking an enemy. I don't think they're... No, because like the skeleton mages, or sorry, the storm mages, they're not going to be applying the shock themselves, but the shocked ground. I mean, we could still try to make it so that their arcs shock as well. So we probably have like lightning mastery. Mini mastery will go to raging spirits because that's where all of our damage is coming from. Hey, Bobtron. Electrocute primed enemies. Yeah, maybe we had to go with Neural Overload. Magnitude of shocks. Man, that's going well right now, Bobtron. I'm just trying to figure out what thing to take for my oh, Stormfire. Yeah, okay. So then we try to make the Storm Mages shock, and then as we're constantly applying Flame Wall, just touching it makes an enemy considered ignited. So as long as I keep spamming Flame Wall for long enough, then the shock will never go away until I stop casting. Was it Beakers? Too good at the ramen minigame, by the way. Oh yeah. With how the Granblue minigames work during events, it's just pure RNG. Cause like you just have to keep playing enough and then just pray that the stars align to allow a run to go as high as it possibly can. Like there is some like amount of execution with just like clicking everything fast enough to fill out the orders. But yeah, it's just mainly RNG of like who comes up to order something to get you your extra scores and multipliers. It's kind of dumb, but I mean, yeah, it's not really something to be taken seriously. Okay, so we need Stormfire to top this all off. So Stormfire, maybe Overcharge. But the problem is getting to that point for Overcharge. Conduction. Actually, do we have a thing where we can see what the chances to shock an enemy? Because it doesn't look like they inherently shock on hit. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, so I was right about the Stormfire and... magnitude from shocks. Okay. So basically, actually, what's the reasoning from what I'm reading here? So then you wouldn't take... Okay, so Stormfire Overcharge. Yeah, you wouldn't take Chain because it doesn't really do anything for you. And you're just nerfing your damage. And yeah, Conduction for the Shock chance, actually. So I guess you do take it. Although I kind of wonder about the... I do wonder about, like, how the actual shock comes out. Unless I missed it here. No, there's just, like, defensive ratings and everything. Alright. Let's go... Conduction. Then Control Destruction. And then... Yeah, no considered casting because we want to spam out as many... What was it? We want to spam out as many attacks as possible. And yeah, I guess we don't do anything with Electrocute. From what I can tell. Actually, why not? Actually, maybe it's something you... Maybe... Trying to do something with Electrocute. Let me see. It's an ailment that interrupts the target's actions. Only lightning damage from hits with specific skills. Oh, wait, with specific skills? So then... Okay, I think I kind of see. But yeah, Elemental Focus and... What was it? Elemental Focus is something we're gonna have to give, probably our... Was that our Raging Spirits? I think it was our Raging Spirits. Oh, no. Oh, it was the Arsonist, I think. Yeah, because the Raging Spirits need as many gem levels as possible from Minion and Fire Mastery. Yeah. So then that leaves the Elemental Focus onto the Arsonist because the Arsonists are going to be our main source of, like... Or not main... No, not main source of damage, but it's like... They'll be the ones chucking out a whole bunch of grenades, maintaining decent amount of damage uptime. The Storm Mage's main purpose is to make sure those shocks apply and scale everyone else's damage. Wait, what do you mean operation cannot be completed? Excuse me? Wait, I cannot use this item. Wait, what do you mean I have the game paused? Excuse me? Wait, what do you mean paused? Huh? Bro, is my game actually bricked right now? Because of the weird, like, loading thing that I was going through? Oh, okay, bricked is a bit extreme, but it's like, am I just soft locked from engraving or cutting any gems until I reload? Wait, what do you mean operation cannot be completed? Do I actually have to close my whole game? Wait. Excuse me? Was it just because I had that weird interaction with loading up the world map and trying to exit really fast? Because I didn't mean to press it. Dude, it really bothers me that they changed the world map to be this annoying to accidentally load up, and it even breaks your interactions with the game. Like, bro, come on. I'm just trying to make a support gem here. Wait, what do you mean the operation couldn't be completed? Wait, is it fucked? Wait, what's going on? Excuse me? What if I do it from the menu? No, it takes you out of it.
It's not time to kill them all, yet.
Excuse me? Wait, I can't make another support gem. What if I drop it and then pick it back up? Gotta take out my supports? Got to make it from this menu? What the fuck? Well, why do I have to take out my storm mages? Excuse me? Oh! Oh! Wait, then why didn't they tell me I needed more dexterity? I'm so dumb. Wait, like, why couldn't they just say could not engrave gem, need more dexterity? Wait, because like when I see the error message for cannot be completed, I thought there was some kind of like actual error going on.
I must keep calculating.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. So we gotta flip this one over. But okay, that was silly of me. I must admit. Oh my god, okay. Jeez. I got so scared for a moment because like if I couldn't
Here to help.
actually make anything, I'm like, wait. Like my character's gonna have like the hardest time ever. Wait. When was there a reforging bench? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, when was the reforging bench a thing? Destroy 3 similar to reforge as a new. I mean, that's actually really nice. That was definitely not here earlier. Wait, although I don't see any patch notes for it. Is it just something I need to progress to unlock? Man, I wish I knew that earlier. I would have had like a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of dupes to actually reforge and maybe get something decent. I am not seeing any skeletons die for me to put shock or the storm thing on. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Wait, no, I had to put them at. Okay, no, okay. Streamer is so dumb. Right, I took out my reservation for them because I thought something was wrong. Never got the waypoint for Venom Crypts. Huh. What the fuck? Wait, where's the waypoint in this place? Did my minions really get stuck in a fucking corner and I'll die again? Oh my god. Bro, please. Like, it wasn't even a danger area. They just got caught. Okay, so I guess there really was nothing around here then. The birds. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, there's a fire beam. Oh shit. Wait, let's not go there. It is a silly place.
The Varl were smarter than they had any right to be. This is proof of that.
Alright. Minion damage.
Death, take you! Remnants of a dead empire!
Oh god, the burning ground. What the fuck? Oh no, that still burns me. What the fuck?
My flesh burns in your honor. Let the sun curl your flesh.
This fellow has been here far
The
too long.
heat radiates. Touch of Copic. Touch of Copic.
Oh, okay.
Shall remain.
I'm sure Kopek will love to see.
Okay.
All part of my plan. Varl ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
No, what's the repeat? Yeah, okay. So, when I was listening to another PoE2 stream earlier, they've also been having voice lines stutter and repeat like part of the same word mid-sentence. That's so weird.
Hello there. The Varl in this pyramid must have been trapped here since the Cataclysm. Was it corruption that kept them alive? Or the energy from their sun? I can't imagine a worse fate. That sun is an incredible achievement, no doubt. But it doesn't fit with what the Varl wrote about this place. Perhaps it powers the device we seek. These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Alva?
It worked! Now this is truly something!
Oh, it's an elevator.
Apex! It's opening!
Alva?
It's me!
Alva?
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. Oh, what? Some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible!
Trying to suck us in.
Hello.
Yes.
Time travel?
Gives me a headache. Trying to understand. Val priests built a gateway to their future to escape the coming catastrophe. That I can see. They needed someone with Val blood to activate the gateway on the other end. The other end being now. Our time. Why didn't they just activate it themselves back then? So that it would still be active now? And isn't needing someone with Val blood on this end a critical flaw, given that they were trying to escape a disaster they feared might wipe out their people? Does time pass equally on both ends? Is a day here, a day there? What happens when their side has been open long enough for it to be now there, but the far future here? I'm probably overthinking this.
Yeah.
How can I be of aid? You might not know this, but the common tongue we are speaking is derived from ancient Val. They were the largest empire on Rayclast for thousands of years. They should be able to understand you.
Should.
This portal provides an opportunity that I had never considered. To consult the greatest minds of the Val directly. Enter the portal. Find their experts on the beast or on corruption. They may know of ways to control corruption that even I am not aware of. Move swiftly.
Know not what you do. A great darkness comes. You meddle with what has been, and who knows what will happen because of it. What is dead should stay dead. Close the gateway and leave it alone, I say.
God, it's so loud. That gateway is so loud. Oh my god. I don't think there's anything else I would want, right? Yeah, 14 is also our next one, but then we're not really getting anything there. Yep, more raging spirits. Oh! Oh, tier 8 life, god damn. I mean, honestly... the stun threshold sucks, but... Huh... Fuck it. Let's see. Fire res. Alright. I mean, mana is kind of what I expected, honestly. Cold res. And we're out of... Actually, what else would I get from this? Either a flask recovery rate... Potentially armor. That's probably all I'm gonna expect. Thorns! Yeah, I should have known. Well, honestly, that is an actual life, mana, and resistance upgrade. Like, ideally, maybe we could have tossed out the stun threshold or thorns for strength or, you know, just attributes and some form of flask recovery. But I think I'll take this. Yeah, the rest of these we can vendor.
Here to help. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Let's see, rare. And nothing else here. Like, what's my next upgrade? Like, I think I need to upgrade my scepter. Oh yeah, the helmet I never did anything with, so I think the helmet is our next big upgrade. Helmet, shield. And gloves, I guess. Ooh, actually, no.
Watch your
Hey
step.
there.
Allies in your presence have an increased attack speed or cast speed. Wait, do arsonists attack or do they? Yeah, so they attack, and then arc is, yeah. Although allies in your presence have, No, the main thing is that I need increased spirit more than anything. Anything else should be extra.
Keep your eyes sharp.
All right, let's go. Enter Exile in the past.
Are these living Val? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away! Oh, I think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
Alva.
Just look at that view. Oh, to see this city in its prime. This is a dream come true.
Oh, and there she goes. Although I kind of want to explore more of this area. There's probably not much there's probably nothing we can actually find, but let me see.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
Yeah, wait, let me see. The reign of the Queen Atziri. Oh, so we actually get to see her. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Actually, let me check something with my flame wall. Wait, is she running down here again? Oh, no, that's someone else.
hoping to avoid conflict.
We mean no harm. Oh god! Oh god, it's lagging so much because it's compiling shaders. Huh, wait, is this the way forward? Viper Legionnaire. Wait, when's that gas grenade there? What the heck? Oh, they have gas arrows. Oh, from the Viper Legionnaires, duh. Oh, it's a gigantic ass sword. Holy shit. Oh my god, wait, no, they hurt. Get them back here. Wait, what's with this tether on me? Viper Napuatzi? And then Peculiar Fortunes. Okay, so there's two things we can look for around here. What chunked me? Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Is it all the chaos damage from their, I would assume, poison tip spears or some shit? I don't have that much armor actually, so maybe just fizz damage. Oh, right, because I have my... Right. Because my ascendancy thing is 20% of fizz damage you take is converted to chaos. I have 0% chaos resist. Right. Oops. Oh, this is the vault that we went to before. Remotes.
That looks valuable. Let's bring that one back.
Rewarding any bold enough to seek it.
This looks valuable.
Alright, so we got some money, or not really money, but quest thing out of this. Oh. Should probably take the critical nodes, huh? Oh. Legion blockade. Okay, hold up. Is this where we want to go? There's one more thing we need to check, which could be down here. Never mind. No, I don't think it'd be right there. Maybe the thing we're looking for is right where this checkpoint is. Man, I killed one of my arsonists by accident. Oh.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Alva?
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai.
Valai. Val. Oh!
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
But you attacked first!
Anyway.
I will not relent! You will fall before us!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, she makes the arena smaller too. Cool. No, my doggo.
I will not relent!
shit.
Somehow, I've been cheated out of another kill.
I feel like I shouldn't have lived a lot of those times. I was eating so many attacks, but I couldn't exactly...
Too much clutter.
I couldn't exactly make out what exactly was going on. Wait, it says Alva's right here.
How can I be of...
Wait. Oh, wait, what the fuck is
Hey,
this?
boss, don't play or not.
That's a lot of energy shield.
Keep your eyes sharp.
How goes? Watch your step.
Actually, cast speed will work out for me. Not that one, though. Bro, my offering died instantly. Holy shit.
Get out of my way!
As Kappa's quarters, home of the architect of the guild. Wait, a support gem from a chest. Let's go. Wait, the Trial Masters Challenge? Oh, shit. Completing this will not give you extra, then why the fuck would I do this then? Like, the only thing I see from doing extra, like, Ascension trials, at least, like, not the Ultimatum, but, like, the Sanctum one, is getting extra relics to make your next run easier. But not really, like, doing it for the reward itself, because trying to get specific keys for potentially high rarity loot chests, I don't think it's really worth it, right? I don't know, it's only been like more than a weekend. People need more time to probably compile some kind of data or whatever from the reward chest at the end of a Sanctum run. Although there's probably like some other factors that go into these calculations or whatever, but actually I'm not sure if people can actually find exact data on that. Oh, I see. Chaos flowers. Oh. Huh. Here's another place that has nothing.
Bigger heart than mine, to be sure.
Sacrificial heart. Wait, what for? Ooh, ton of gold. Sacrifice his heart at the proper ritual site and gain 2 weapon passive points. At the right place? The right ritual site. Can I just do it right here?
None can oppose me.
Oh god.
Another corpse to serve me.
Huh. Up, what's these quarters? Storm rune.
And here's another.
Another one. Oh. Wait, so did I search all of the... I did not find all of the peculiar fortunes. Was it in that northeast corner that I didn't look at? Huh. Oh my god, I gotta backtrack through all this shit. Alright.
Too soon.
Can't see shit. Don't tell me it's like all the way at where I think it is. Sometimes it's like this little corner. It's probably here, isn't it? The last idol I need. Oh my god, I just ate a whole lot of chaos damage. Or not. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Google this. Oh, apparently you literally just vendor it to Oswald for gold. I thought that was I thought it was an actual like meaningful quest item that gives you like an item or passive point or something. No, you just traded them for money. So you're saying that I wasted all this time and I gotta run my ass all the way across the map because I got paranoid. Okay. Actually, timeout. What do storm mages have? Minions gain % of their max life as maximum energy shield. That's not that much energy shield. Although maybe every little bit counts in the grand scheme of things, but I don't think that's really worth. Cooldown recovery rate with shield charge, curse effect rate, pain offering, purity quality, the arsonist, raging spirit. Magnitude of that? No, not really. Well, at the very least, with the skills that Infernalist Raging Spirit Infernalist uses, they're not too reliant on needing gem quality. That's nice, at least. Oh, God. A blood sacrifice. Oh, so that's where we can get our thing. They're all about to die. What use do they have for their fortunes? Oh my god, okay. Actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. Let me just pause here real quick. I'm gonna go on a little restroom break. So... let me just kind of put a thing right here. I just make it like smaller or something. But yeah, okay. Gonna go be right back. Gotta put something away and take a piss. So I'll be right back. Might as well run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch because yeah, gonna be a little bit. So be right back, everyone. Oh, alright. I am back. There's like 5 more seconds left on the thing on Twitch. So I just waited up for a little bit. And... alright. We shall go continue. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go check the vendors real quick. We did level up like a bit earlier, I think. Oh yeah, I almost dropped my phone. So wait, let me see. So we just sell this shit?
Hey?
Oh,
Don't play on that.
I mean, I guess.
Don't get eaten.
I'll take the Regal Shard.
Need a guy?
Ooh, plus to minion skills. I mean, I'll go try it out. Discipline, Purity of Fire, Purity of Ice, nothing else worth using. Still the same goddamn thing.
Farewell.
Alright, come on. Come on. We need either life or resist. Oh, actually, no, this is a suffix, right? Yeah. Okay. Life or spirit? Wait, spirit? Life or spirit?
Hey, puss, get down from there.
Fuck. I don't even think I want to regal that.
Yes?
I kind of want more max life before we commit for anything there. Oh, holy shit! Didn't we see this earlier? Although Magic Find, Dexterity, and life per hit does basically nothing for me, combat-wise. So, probably not worth considering. Yeah, no, okay, nothing else here.
Don't get eaten.
Alright, back to the Agarat. Alright, let's go. Fire! Man, am I just having like... Wait, what is this thing here? Okay then. Oh, the way I was going was the way to go. Oh, okay. But yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people have like a lot of bad luck with trying to find lesser jeweler orbs and everything. Like the variance from people I've watched with currency drops is pretty huge. Ooh, Outboard. I'll take it. Oh, that guy has a banner. Oh, that's what the AoE circle was. You can see the banner because of the flame walls on Conjuring. But I saw the circle, but I was like, what's causing the circle? Oh, someone's planting down a banner with an AoE buff. Gotcha. Don't fight them in the buff circle. Too silly. Oh, does it separately take damage? Wait, hold on. You are dealing reduced damage while in range of this banner. Oh, it's a damage reduction debuff. Oh. Oh, it's probably one of those things, because I see the enemies glow too. So then it's, they buff up while I get debuffed. It's, you know, one of those things. What happened to my audio? They broke my audio! Bro, wait, no way. They broke my audio so I can't hear shit. Like, it's all muted because I would assume it was trying to lower the audio so I can hear the NPC talking. But because of something that I walked past, I can't hear shit. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it broke my audio! I can't hear my flame walls! I can't hear the portal being conjured, I can't hear, like, the loading sounds. Wait! Bro! No way! Do I really have to close the fucking game again? Oh my god! How is everything breaking tonight? I mean, early access, but I just like, what the fuck? What the hell, dude? Why do I have to keep doing this? Like, how would you even report this? Because, like, I don't think I did anything in particular, but maybe some random small thing of walking within range and performing some action triggered it, but like that's not exactly detailed enough to be replicatable. Oh, here's my audio. Ah, God. Well, thank goodness that the portal is like still here and everything. Okay, there's my audio. Dear God. Trail of Ziri. Man, Falcon's going pretty crazy by pulling with GGG on this area. Step forward, true believers, unto Aziri's graceful shadow. She alone shall shade you from the pains and— oh no, this is the exact same thing, yeah. Oh god, I aggro the whole angry mob. Arsonist, no. Offering, no. Flame wall costs more, but Flammability. Yeah, no, I don't think we upgrade anymore for a while. Or at least until like my next summons get reservation cost reductions. Another lesser jewelers. God damn. my god, this is useless. And yeah, same.
Not yet.
Wait, anything here? Huh. You can't like highlight it. Or you can't like highlight it with a button. Weird. Oh. Wait, did I actually get everything? Checkpoint there. Got 2 idols. Just imagine Oswald's glee. Alright.
Not yet.
Hey, can I sacrifice this heart anywhere? Oh, okay, you're jumpy. Ooh, outboard. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, they generate... Wait, they generate degen puddles? Bro, come on! Oh, fuck off with that. Is it not enough that I killed them? What? Ow, jeez. Oh. Oh, well, I'll reach the other end. Wait, hold on real quick. Alright, excuse me, I had to mute the mic. Okay, so that guy spawns forking projectiles. What the heck? Yeah, they fork. At least with the directions I saw it veer off in. Oh god. That's not good with my build. Too many minions. Let me see. Boiling blood. You're taking physical damage over time. Yeah, fair use. Oh my god, do they always have to spawn like this or bleed pools? Yeah, I'm going down to 30 FPS in game. Oh my god. I'm not sure how much lowering the Twitch stream to 936p helps, but I mean, I'll take everything I can get. And again, I also lowered the bitrate for YouTube as well, just so I can try to ensure like some more stability at the expense of visual quality on YouTube. if I ever think about playing more newer games and stuff, really gotta upgrade my PC. Not that I necessarily will or should, because, well, I got a backlog of a lot of older games, other gotchas and stuff I play, or mainly just Star Rail on PC, that doesn't really require that much to run well, to look pretty enough, but, yeah. Only very rarely would I actually get a game that's new enough that I'd be worried about running smoothly on stream, at least. Ah, fuck it. I have more peculiar fortunes. Nice. That makes 3 now, right? Yep. Do I have to make my way down here? Oh, this looks like... Oh, the blood sacrifice thing.
Many have died at this table.
Oh my god, look how big that heart is! Oh my god!
A similar method to a curse or two I know.
Well, 2 passives. So, extra minion resist, and... I think we'll fill out the cluster so that... I think I'll focus on life, because I think, well... That was more damage. Okay, so they should be a lot more tanky now. Although, with the Vol, mainly their sources of damage are like chaos and physical more than anything, honestly. Oh, let's go vendor some stuff.
What have you learned?
Hey, boss, don't play on.
How goes it?
Alright. So then... anything new? Lightning resist, I mean, it's decent, but nothing too much to write home about.
Stay wary.
Here to help.
Another... oh, come on, dude! Another casting ring, but then... it's only tier 1 strength. At least give me a higher tier 1 or something. Oh, actually we got a hybrid affix here, but that's only tier 2. Do I really want to waste the regal on that? I don't know.
Farewell. Hey, boss, get down from there.
Stun threshold? Yeah, I don't know about that. Fucking rolling blood, dude, or boiling blood, dude. Dude, how many bodies are they sacrificing in the city? God damn. They're just throwing rocks at me. Like, look at a pile of bodies here, god damn. Ah, okay, there's the black chambers. I mean, technically we're done with what we gotta do here, right? Blood sacrifice, the runes. Yeah, you know, there's not much point in exploring the rest of the zone, so let's move on. So basically, in this area and the previous one, there was 3 gold idols each that you can NPC to Oswald. Then the blood sacrifice for 2 skill points, and yeah. Oh, hey. Oh. Oh god, hold on. Like, this area's gotta load shaders, as you can tell by the little thing over here, from what I'm assuming.
The intruder is here? What of Napwazi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Oh, Alva?
Doesn't realize he's already dead.
You don't know that you're already dead. You know what I mean? Cadaver. Woo! Dude, did my alpha just get exploded like instantly? What the fuck? Oh, that's way too far for anyone to benefit from. Ooh, gold ring. Someone say magic find. Oh, it's a max roll implicit too. Cool. Oh, they got like generators or some stuff out of bounds here. Huh. Oh, spider mines.
What a clever trick.
Oh.
Fool! There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Dude, are they seriously stuck? Wait. Let me pause real quick. Oh, unique drop. Wait, no, that's just the makeshift crossbow. That's just the weakest crossbow possible. Bro, come on. Why drop it here? Like, unless they have some crazy ass affixes, but I doubt that. Let's see. Let's all point and laugh at it together. Cold damage, mana on kill, which is only decent for early game. Chains at 2 additional times and increased freeze buildup. And it's a low roll. So I guess if you really want your early game freeze crossbows or whatever, then I mean you're golden there, buddy. Oh. Oh. The thing we activate cuts these bodies clean in half. So is that how they research like the human body and shit? They get lasers and take corpses, or hopefully corpses, and just make a clean slice through. Oh my god. Or maybe that's an easier way for them to harvest organs or something. Oh god. Bro. Oh, I thought that said Mega Barrier. No, it was Magma Barrier. There's a difference here.
None can oppose me.
Oh man, that body dropped gold. Who knew human experimentation would be so lucrative? Evasion rating? Well, I mean, I guess if I had this on my mercenary or monk or something. Decent. Increase the amount recovered. Come on. Get your ass moving through the door. God, minion pathing, please. amulet? Nice. God, I feel like even with all these gem levels, I feel like my minions still need to be able to do more damage. Huh. Oh god. Wait, how did this have a help? Jeez. Alright, so this has to be Doriani. Or not, never mind, I got baited. Just to check, what was this, the halfway mark for this place? Oh, come on, how much more is there?
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
I'm running as fast as I can, Alva. I'm trying. But DDD took away most of my movement skills and left me with this relatively okay, if not garbage, or no, I wouldn't say garbage. If not hard to use shield charge. Site of Doriani's greatest creation.
the eve of the end, the demon of Anzoatl has finally come for me.
Yes, yes. Resist all you like.
Now, progress comes with a heavy price.
Oh.
Unleashed.
Oh.
A minor setback. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Oh.
Burn to ash, demon of
Oh,
Azor.
oh shit.
Do you truly think you can match me?
Yeah.
The destruction of Azor will be repaid 1,000-fold. Existence is merely energy.
Oh shit.
I plan for every contingency.
Dude, oh my god, dude. I ran the wrong way during that laser thing.
Do not fail me. Not now.
Man, that looks like some, like, Crash Bandicoot ass, like, Cortex floating device.
All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
This thing trying to
Stop
slap me.
talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
They still considered him an enemy until you could talk to him. But yeah, dude, I barely deserved, or like, I don't think I deserved to live there, because like I was dodging in all the wrong ways. Like when that big laser thing came up, I was like, oh shit, I need to swerve around. I was like, wait, it's still tracking me, bro. Oh my god, I did not want to die in the middle of that. Ooh, not bad actually. Well, I mean, the armor could be better, but I think the resistance is what we're here for. Alright, cool.
If only I had more time. There is an ancient weapon. A weapon that was used against corruption from a civilization lost to the ages. I have one piece of it. 3 others were scattered. I've been searching for them, but the Karui have interfered at every turn.
So will you help us?
I suppose I must. It is too late for us here. This era is over. I pleaded with Aziri for her patience, but she would not abide me. She will attempt her communion with the beast, and utter devastation will ravage our people. But the fact that you are here, a living descendant of our people, it gives me some hope for our future. I will come to your era. Perhaps there is still time.
It's settled then. Let's hurry back to the time portal.
Oh, I guess we're just... Alright, Act 1 Cruel, here we go. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, and you just get unceremoniously, like, dumped here. I mean, it makes sense, obviously, but... Hey, dude!
You're alive! I'm glad to see Milo now. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Well, that was the thing. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me change the stream title on Twitch real quick. There we go.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
Oh my god, dude. Man, the starting area sure has changed. Look at how many zombies there are. Or sorry, drowned. Same difference. Drowned are just zombies covered in water. You know what would be funny? If he still got the large chest to give us like our basic skill that we started off with. I'm like, wait a second, something's not right here. Oh, I guess it'd be appropriate to maybe give us like... Nah, maybe it's still be too early for progression's sake, but... It'd be nice if they gave us like... Either a jeweler socket for another slot, or a level 3 support gem. Although I would assume that's reserved for like maybe Act 2 Cruel or something. Maybe it's a little bit too early to just give it out in Act 1 Cruel right off the bat.
The miller, I perceive. Now! Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Well done. Please come inside.
Is this all that remains?
Renly's the name. I smith. There's a beast up at... Now, if you could chuck... Oh, well.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
Alright. More damage.
Welcome to all. I feel stay safe.
Well, if I don't buy then.
He's a devious one. I like him.
Oh yeah, wait, we don't have
Yes.
a way to identify until we get the hooded one again. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we could just go back to another act, but that's so silly that in Act 1, we can't identify for free until we had to teleport back to a different act. Uh...
How?
You bring someone we only talk about in our darkest tale. That man is not just a myth. Him a monster from the shadows of the past. His Apus. Stop fooling around.
What? Bro, Survey's randomly occurring dialogue interrupted the... Oh my god.
You bring
Okay, now here we go. I didn't even
only
click.
talk about in our darkest tale. That man is not just a myth. Him a monster from the shadows of the past. His arrogance helped crack the world. And now you bring him here, to us, and expect him to help you? You would doom us all. Be wary.
Uzal, my people, they're all long dead. It's one thing to hear it, but another to see it. This city is nothing but a grave. I can't change their fate, but the Val are not entirely gone. Alva and her Val ancestry is proof of that. I will do what I must to protect what remains, and perhaps one day we can rebuild. For that to happen, we need the weapon. We must travel to the archipelago the Karui called Namakanui. If the pieces still exist, that is where they will be found. I gathered the greatest minds of our era in one place. We embarked on journeys of discovery that mankind could never before conceive. No ethical bounds, no moral limits. We sought immortality, both in flesh and in machinery. We sought understanding of corruption. We even sought to master time itself. In the end, it was all for naught. Study of the beast was my life's work, and the work of many Valk scientists before me. Despite its danger, I still consider it a thing of beauty, a work of genius. It is capable of changing something fundamental about the nature of our existence. The beast showed us it can be done. Our experiments with life, with death, with machinery and augmentation, they were all inspired by it. We can surpass the impossible if only we are willing to sacrifice enough. Go.
Even the
I can't pretend to guess the consequences of what you've done here. I'm not one to give lectures. If you think it's the best course of action, I can only hope that you were right. I promise you this. If I end up dead because of this Doriani fellow, I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of time. Don't get eaten. Ah, our local temple runner.
Alright. So... disassemble, disassemble.
Welcome.
Wait, dude, this T3 magic find, oh my god. Chaos damage? Well, I mean, technically we could reforge it. Oh god.
Hey, boss, stop fooling around.
Mana regen? Yeah, I don't know what else I was expecting, to be honest. Although I am tempted on this one. So, the only things we can really get is, or that I should be looking for, probably either armor for better defense, and obviously our missing resist here, or I believe, wait, can we get plus gems on this kind of a shield? Because that could happen too. Oh well. Block chance. Ooh, and strength. And then we can just put the cold rune to make up for the missing resist. Ooh, nice. Cold, cold, cold. Here we go. And I can just leave this in the leveling items tab or something. Actually, we're level 47 or 48 now.
Hey, boss, don't play on that.
Charges gained. Yeah, sure. Lightning res. Mana. Decent tier, but I'll hold off on upgrading that for now.
Returning with Doriani was an inspired move. As the foremost expert on the beast that ever lived, he is exactly the man we need. I doubt we can trust him in a broader sense, but for the moment, our goals are aligned. He wishes to contain the beast, and so do we. If he thinks we should travel south to Namakanui, then so we shall. This weapon of the precursors, it may just be our best hope. Do whatever it takes.
Alright. Let us move on.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Accuracy, attack speed in your presence.
If you find a
Any rares? But it's not good. Any normal? Just these two? Oh god. Stun threshold. +2 to projectiles. Attacks have a chance to cause bleeding with a +2. Although that's level 44, so I mean, I'm not gonna like buy and then wait for a new character to use that. Actually, 28. Okay, so 26 to 30 is a tier 5 range. Okay, that's pretty high up there, sorta. Or at least rare enough. Anything else that I can keep my eye on? What? Oh, wait, 25% move speed? Wait, no, look, I'm not gonna use it because I gotta craft that shit up. But, well, It's not like I'll need the armor, right? I mean... Fuck! God damn it! God damn it! Stun threshold! The lowest tier possible! Like, I mean, I don't mind stun threshold personally, even though it's to a lot of people like a pretty dead stat. You still do need maybe a tiny bit, so not even scratch damage would try to stun you. Although, admittedly, the things that will stun you are the big hits that would kill you anyway, so yeah. Ooh, superior. At the very least though, we got a relatively comfortable time through this part of Act 1. Cause like, these zombies might be higher level and everything, but it's not like they're just gonna instantly zip to us and then like one-shot us. Although there is like a point of danger with certain other enemies, even normal monsters. There's some enemies that have basically the snipe skill from bow and arrow. It's basically like you stand there and channel like a charge shot. So even with normal enemy or normal tier enemies, if they charge long enough and you don't catch it, because theoretically they could be off screen when you're just running around while they're charging, they will shoot and one-shot you with that. So you either need like a good amount of block chance to make sure that doesn't get through, or maybe, I don't know, you just move fast enough and don't get hit. It's just that simple, don't get hit.
I have received reports of an
uprising, blah 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 blah. But yeah, also I might say that's smooth sailing here, but unique bosses that we've previously encountered, at least from what I've heard and seen just a bit of, they're a lot more deadly. And those are for builds that have fully spec'd into armor and all kinds of other defense layers. Oh, actually, hold on. Ah, I cut off the witch again. God damn it. Descend to darkness. Okay. But yeah, like a warrior with like 2,000 HP and a crap ton of armor with the shield with a lot of block chance on it. Actually, no, the block chance doesn't matter because with the monster I was talking about was like the big silver gorilla thing. It basically does over 2,000 damage even with a crap ton of armor when you're fully spec'd into it as like warrior. So I'm just like, oh, that's a little worrying right there, because with my witch ass, like, I don't think I have the luxury of getting that much armor.
Invader!
Oh, yo, we can overcap with the redundant quest items. I mean, yeah, there'll probably be something roughly equivalent in Act 4 to get us our extra cold resist again, but okay. Man, you're like, okay, the main thing that's worrying me right now, why is it so rare to find chaos resist? I have not found that many items that have spawned with chaos resist. Because if anything's gonna be a killer out of either a crap ton of physical damage, chaos damage is the next thing. Okay, actually, let's kill this pack. Let's kill this pack and then get to the Mudburrow for the Devourer. God, every time I think about the Devourer, I think about the Devourer saga in Adventure Quest. Not that I remember what the story was about necessarily in Adventure Quest, despite how, well, quirky the, Artist Entertainment is with their writing. Wait, a checkpoint? Wait, why is there a checkpoint here already? Wait, we just started. Wait. Remove mana recovered from life when used. Oh my god. Is this combo? Ooh. Oh no, all the prefixes are filled. You know, I don't know why I ID'd this. This is like a very low... This is a very low base type that I identified. Eh. Alright, moving on. Oh, look, two! Alright, wait. I mean, he's gotta respawn. Okay, there we go.
What a pretty worm!
raven always outsmarts the worm.
Now this one. Till next time.
Wait, whoa. Wait. No, there's no life. So you have the hybrid, mana, and accuracy with... Nah, that's whatever. See, persistent. Time for fully breaking armor. That's only when your things. Nah. Full damage. Yeah, man, there's just really not that many. There's really not anything else you could really make use of if you're going Raging Spirits. Wait. Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. Oh. Okay. Actually, wait, let me see, like, what would you take if you had to take these buffs on, like, an Ice Lightning Monk build of some sort? Whatever that build would be. I don't know the skills for Monk exactly. So, Reaper, no. Increased damage with affected element, maybe. Charge infusion, consume one of each charge. You would link this with the You would link this with the thing that has a chance of preventing any charges from being consumed while still being considered consumed for a buff. I think. Cast on dodge. Wait, per meter dodged when dodge rolling. Huh. Cast on crit, blink, Archmage, Alchemist boon, attrition. I mean, attrition just seems something you could probably just take for bossing, or at least like endgame tier bosses, maybe. I mean, I don't know about during the campaign. Actually, I don't know. Shard Scavenger. Wait. Reload instantly upon consuming freeze, shock, ignite, or fully broken armor. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Plague. What's Invocation? Gain energy when you freeze, shock, or ignite an enemy. You'll trigger the socketed spells. You can trigger multiple times with enough energy. Gains energy from freezing, from igniting. Modified by the percentage of the enemy's ailment threshold. And power with enemies you shock. Cast on shock, cast on freeze, combat frenzy. What's barrier invocation? Oh, for every thing of energy shield you lose, build energy. Wind Dancer, more evasion rating. Being hit by melee knocks back and consumes. And then Gale Force is plus crit chance. Huh. And then... Not sure about Mana Remnant. Oh, actually, Mana Remnant would be... Actually, would you take Mana Remnant if you're doing like some kind of Archmage kind of a build or something? Because, you know, you need all the mana you can get, and then you're probably just mixing it with Lightning, and then as you crit a shocked enemy, you get like big things of mana back. Or something. I have Clarity socketed in somewhere. I can kind of see, like, what you could do with some kind of a monk build. Like, I have, like, my level 4 monk, but I'm not sure how far I'm willing to go with it. If I do choose to spend some time on it. Because, like, I've heard from a couple people that the early levels for monk are a pain because, you know, you're just too low level that you don't have access to... One, your passive, your specific passives, and the skill gems that are probably a lot more fun and better scaling to use.
How's the clear? Anything take your fancy?
Oh, wait. Oh, let me see this. I don't know, we already have the requirements, although I'm gonna have to start speccing for intelligence soon. There's nothing else I really need from tier 2s anymore, right? Oh, actually, we can get Maim on shield charge. Oh, I need dexterity for it. Well, okay, I guess I don't need to bother. And then, yeah, we need fire and minion mastery for this one. Mobility for flame wall, and I don't think we necessarily need any more than that. Because fire mastery is gonna go. Drain element's not gonna do much. Our flame wall is not gonna be inflicting exposure. That'll be our infernal hound, but we need enough levels with enough skill or support slots that open up. Although I am curious about the spell echo. Oh. Consider casting, no. Cascade, Pact, Life Tap. Less cost. Duration. Arcane Surge. Yeah, no, nothing here. And then Skeletal Mage, like, I think from what we gathered last time, there's not much that benefits us much anymore here. Yeah, because, like, we're not... Oh god, it feels a little confusing, the fact that, like, you have lightning damage that you either spec for a chance of applying shock, or you crit to apply shock. But shocks are not electrocution status. Electrocution is a interrupt debuff. So then, unless you have a skill that directly builds up this specific ailment until it meets that threshold to trigger an electrocution interrupt. Yeah. And then exploit weaknesses, well, it's armor-based, so we can't really use that. Armor-based, armor-based. There's considered casting, but then the idea that kind of comes up is they're just there as shock bots, essentially. Because again, the main bread and butter is the Raging Spirits. It's just a bonus with all the Skeletal Arsonists and some shock from the Storm Mages to kind of help move things along as well. And then shocking hits, like, seems like a maybe, but Also, I really don't know about the whole Death Storm thing. I feel like I use it, but then it doesn't feel like it's doing anything, or I don't notice where the bodies are that they cast onto. So I'm just praying that if I can use it, something happens, and I pray that it lines up with where the boss needs to be to stand on shocked ground. But yeah, a lot of this other stuff doesn't really mesh well with what I can think, cause like if I ever do read up like optimal combinations for skill gens, I keep trying to look for like, is there any other like neat alternative? But I mean, these are optimized theory-crafted builds for a reason, so I'm just trying to see like what makes other stuff not work, or maybe like what could also work. But then I just look at the existing options and I'm like, yeah, I don't see much that really goes with this particular skill. So what we have is, yeah, what we're left with is basically kind of the theory crafted stuff that people kind of brought up ahead of time. Because like usually I harp on like, or not harp, go on about like trying to make my own builds and shit, but then eventually it gets to a point where, okay, I am too small brain to figure out like the best supports for a lot of these skills. Well, I play a good amount of ARPGs, but not enough to really get that well read on how skills are supported and scale and everything. But yeah, Raging Spirits, yeah, there's not much else here except for just getting levels, because, I mean, the main thing with minions, you just want extra levels to have them scale harder. So, you know, these are really level dependent. You have skills that are weapon dependent, so the levels depending aren't too important, or at least like are lower priority to match up. But what's more important is investing in your proper weapons. But then with spells, yeah, gem levels are top priority, and then gem levels on your equipment, and then you can try getting percent spell or elemental damage on your equipment thereafter. And yeah, also really screwy with flammability. Why does it have to cost so much dang mana? Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, honestly, I should probably socket another thing and just put inspiration on it. Actually, now that I think about it, wait, what does a build take for any inspiration stuff here? Oh, actually, wait, do I need to move my... Wait, what did I have here? Oh, persistence. Wait, where was persistence again? Oh, no duh, paint offering. Oh man, I need to spec more into elemental defense or something, because my paint offering, when I do raise it up, like, it just melts instantly. Like, I see the buff icon and then it just disappears. I'm like, well, that was a waste. I mean, I could have timed it better or whatever, but man. Cause yeah, trying to introduce any other thing here would be too expensive for this to be worth it. Cause yeah, we want like the biggest AoE possible for paint offering to affect like the largest area it can for all of our minions. And we want persistence here to make sure the buff stays up for longer. Actually, is there any other duration thing that... Oh, I could put duration here for now. Because what I have in mind... what was it again? Oh, yeah, let's just go grab... Let's just go grab inspiration. If I can find it somewhere. Here it is. Because screw this mana cost. I mean, it's only down to 62, but I mean, it's something. Oh my god, people are putting in so much in the guild stash. Again, I'm not taking anything from the guild stash. Just so I can, like, just, like, preserve the initial run-through of, or most of the initial run-through of the campaign for my first time. But, I mean, actually, how much extra do I have here? Can I just dump a couple extra into the guild chest? No, you know, I'll probably hold off. Okay, what was it I wanted to do again? Right, rings. Actually, I need to test something. When you reforge something, does it keep the lowest eye level? Because if it does, this thing is essentially worthless to me. Because item level is so important. Unless it averages it out, like, we have 55, 100, so eye level 33 would be the average if it does this. It takes the lowest eye level, so there's no point in using this. Because you're just gonna take your good material and then kneecap how high the affixes could even go. Bro.
How can I help? Take a look.
Oh my god, that's so annoying. I mean, I get it. Like, they don't want you to just take, like, one high-level thing and then, like, just buy up all the low-level equivalents in other acts or whatever, but, like, oh my god, dude. Again, I mean, that's been a thing since PoE 1, whenever you try to vendor stuff for a vendor recipe, and then try to, like, what was it? Like, the 5 duplicates to remake one item. It always takes the lowest, which obviously makes sense, but I'm just like, ah, god. Let's skip over this boss again. We don't need to fight this boss again. Wait, did I miss the... Wait, what? Wait, whoa, wait, prismatic ring? Oh shit, wait. No, hold on. I am alching this shit right now. I don't care. I am putting an alchemy orb on this. Alright. Let's do it. Oh! Wait! Oh! Okay, wait. And now I want to do something progressively more stupid. I'm gonna chaos it and pray we hit life regen. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. Fuck! Fuck! I lost the cold resistance on it, and we got item rarity. Oh. Okay, no, this can still work though. This can still work though. We'll hold it right here. And then we'll wait until we get another Chaos Orb. Maybe. And then, basically, it keeps going until we accidentally remove the plus all resistance. Because if we remove the life, that's whatever, because we need to re-roll for a higher tier anyway on that shit. I mean, theoretically I could just use it anyway, actually. Actually, wait, hold on. Actually, I'm looking at the math, I'm like, wait. That actually just helps me, or the fire resistance balances out anyways. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. Although we are missing some fire resist, but I'll go risk going without capped fire resist. But yeah, no, we're gonna keep crafting that until we accidentally remove the plus all resist.
The Grellwood has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
What was over here again, by the way? So we had the hooded one, Bramblegast, a rare witch enemy, and the hut. I believe Bramblegast was somewhere around here, right? Oh, well, there's the cauldron.
A sister? Grellwood? Curious? Take you! You tarried too long, dear sister.
Oh. Well, I mean, some of them are low rolls, but... Huh. Oh, okay, there's the Bramblegast.
What a beautiful monstrosity.
Oh, that
to
burst of
end
the boat offering,
monstrous
or
weed.
paid offering. And everything's done here, right? Witch hut? Wait, didn't we go to the witch hut? Oh, that was not the witch hut? Okay, there's a different one. Hold on, I need to... Ah.
Well, well. Who is this?
What
that
happened here?
adorns-
This that friendly woman. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
Ooh, rattling scepter.
Death is my power to wield.
Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to slam an Exile on that though. Although the increased spirit and mana is a T4. I'm just not sure about the cold damage. Nah, I think I need to be a bit more picky, so I think we're gonna hold off. 10% move speed, huh? I don't know why I identified that. Oh, no. God, just came up out of nowhere. Is this the lowest roll? Oh my god, I got the lowest roll possible on that plate belt. Oh, no, so that's the Red Veil. Actually, we could go here for, I believe, a waypoint. Let me see. Waypoint, waypoint. Waypoint? Waypoint.
Blood, bones, and rust.
The roots
The
are
roots
impassable.
here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me. I will put you down.
Wait, did I miss something? What? Wait, I thought I, got the thing. Oh no, it's like all the way down here, right? Wait, so then do I need to pick up the loot here for it to be considered done? Oh yeah, oh, so that's how... You know, I didn't know that's how it worked. You have to pick up the loot from the loot chest where a rare enemy resides in order for it to be considered done. Or I'm pretty sure it might be marked as done when you leave and the zone resets, but you've at least opened it?
No.
What do you mean, no? Oh, that's why. You know, understandable. I was gonna go to Act 1 in normal, and just so I can find the hooded one to ID my shit for me.
How can I help? Anything take your fancy? If you find a pint out there, do bring it back. Oi, here's what I've got.
Nah, still
I'll
sell
find
it.
some use for that.
Sell that. Nah, actually, hold on.
If you
Yeah, I'll
find-
disenchant a bunch of stuff instead. Regal, Regal, Regal. This one, a little bit iffy.
Be careful.
I mean, admittedly, I'm being a little bit too much of a loot goblin here, but yeah. All right, we have to go. We can't pass through there yet. We have to go to the Red Veil.
Too soon.
Why can't our monsters or minions teleport to us instead of just dying and having to wait the whole 7-second respawn time? You know, that one's too far. Kinda need to go back for this cluster here, but I also want crit. Okay, so we'll go wrap up the cluster here if anything. And also, the extra life does help our Infernal Hounds damage output. Scaling off the max life and all.
Perhaps this is what we need. Impudent undead.
Oh, look at all that mana. Oh my god. Magic item with caster modifier. Oh, Ruby. Okay, come on, come on. The only relevant thing is maybe fire damage, but that's not minion fire damage. Not that that's an affix, but more specifically, that's my fire damage. Oh my god, I mean, might as well just put it there because we have room, but oh my god. Come on! And then like, I was like, oh my god, I'm obliterating everything now. No, no, no. Man, if there's one thing I miss about jewel crafting, like jewels that you can sock into your passive tree, they don't have item levels. So even if you find one from Act 1 or Act 10 in the campaign for PoE 1 or late in maps, it doesn't matter. As far as I know, right? Like, then you can just keep reforging it however many times you want until you find your desired combination. Or just reroll with alterations or chaos or what have you, if you really want.
Voice. He sounds like fun.
Don't double my ass. There's only one charm slot. Oh, I did not know you can walk behind here. Huh.
Spirits in the trees be damned. Hell. Who knows what prizes are.
Wait, currency exchange? Oh, you could actually trade. Actually trade for shit. Oh. Huh. Actually, out of curiosity, how much is a chaos orb? I don't know, regals. 15, understandable. Alchemy, 3, yeah. They trade with the armor scraps, surprisingly. Huh. Whetstone? Yeah, that's understandable. Ogs? yeah, I kinda figured. If you try to cheap out, yeah. Yeah, I don't have the intelligence for using a level 12. Well, I mean, I could just put in this tab for reforging.
Yes, please. Take your time.
Accuracy, huh? Oh. Nope, excuse me. Item rarity amulet. Or, I mean, you know, it's just the usual gold amulet, but... Huh.
Bye.
Perhaps this is what we need. There's the thirst. I can create better.
Oh, the clan!
Very loud and very dull.
Why did I do that? Ooh. Aww. Aw, the thorns and the low hybrid roll are eating up the good mod space. Are you kidding me? Ah, no, fuck that. There's nothing else here in the Vale, right? Nope, just that and... Alright.
I woulda. Take a look. Go well. What have we got?
Renly's done a fine job. Bye. Sorry, I was... Please, take your time. Bye.
Oi.
Anything noteworthy? Any full armors or... Okay, so we got... that life regen is like annoying me. Helmet? Reduce requirement. Low life. A lot of life, but not the helmet I'm looking for. Oh, some reasonably decent things to maybe pick up, but alright, let's go free our boy.
Stab the spike goodbye. Good. Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
He's unconscious. Stay safe, if you can. The wood on the green. Bye.
Alright, we can't talk to the hooded one yet. Alright. So now I gotta go here. Oh. Okay, that was a little weird. Okay, now we gotta go to the Grim Tangle.
I need more time.
Wait. Oh my god, the area regenerated or obviously, so that the right side's the exit. No, I didn't want to do that. My son Una.
If the faith. The old magic still thrives. The way's open.
This druid has seen better days. died in a place he loved, or some such nonsense.
Alright, we out. Almost. Okay, not this way apparently. F me for going the wrong way. Gain charges per second. Okay, that was not bad. Alright. Already at the cemetery.
Quickly! My family has been...
Only thing that's here is... yeah, the jewelry in the camp, and that's about it.
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries.
I do love cemeteries.
Sorry, I was... Stay safe, if you can.
Oh man, yeah, I need to start speccing down the attribute highway and then making my way towards the life scaling stuff. Extra regen, more life, percent life regen, like the double strength intelligence stat thing here. I mean, maybe the most important thing from this is just padding our way through, because I think I need to make a beeline also through the warrior side as well for the strength, the extra armor scaling so we survive, extra life regen, and then is there anything else down here? And then I think we navigate our way down somewhere. Where is it? Where is that cluster? Hey Bryce, how's the end of Act 3? Nearly died because I was running the wrong way to dodge a whole spiraling thing of disco lasers, and I'm like, oh, and yeah, we fought Doriani, and we basically calmed them down through the good old classic violence. And we told them, hey, your people are doomed. There's nothing you can change in history about that. Oh, yeah, we traveled back in time, by the way. And we're like, Doriani, like, your people are screwed regardless, but we need your help to preserve the future, as in we need your help to contain the beast. So, come with us to the future. And then, okay, that's the end of Act 3. Yeah, so like, we did a whole bunch of things within Exile, activated a whole bunch of stuff, and also Alva is of Vol descent. I should have known, because if you unscramble her name, yeah, Maybe I could have learned more about her lore, like if I actually did more incursion stuff, but I really hate doing incursions, so yeah. But yeah, if you kind of rearrange Alva, you get Vol, and I'm like, GGG, you piece of shit. Because like, Alva was like, wait, how do we activate this mechanism? It needs someone of Vol blood. And then she just took out her sword, cut her hand, and then, yep, I activated a gateway. It's like, what's gonna happen? It's like, Hero, we activated a time machine. Let's go back to Utsal and talk to the locals. Because the explorer, treasure hunter side of her is going like, oh boy, we get to talk to the like living, breathing Vol. And guess what? The Vol are hostile. Oh gee. Because it was in the middle of their like crazed research period of trying to find immortality, like morality be damned, humanity be damned. Atsiri, I think from what Doriani said, was trying to commune with the beast in order to seek immortality to the demise of her own people and herself, or however she was affected or whatever. But then, yeah, after that we had a showdown with Doriani. He had a big cool machine that was reminiscent of what Cortex would ride in Crash Bandicoot, which was pretty silly actually. And then it's like, hey, look, the past is screwed, but you can help us in the future. To be fair, she did become immortal. So yeah, it did work. At the cost of everything else. Okay, wait, where's the thing I'm looking? Oh, here's the thing, the one thing of max life here. Anything else we need to path our way through? There's regen per second, but we need more stats than anything. Oh yeah, also armor applies to... Oh! Right! Because we redirect the other aspects of elemental damages, fire, and then we path to... I forgot this node was... Oh, that's why, like, we path all the way down here. And then we also cut through a lot of the other nodes here, because eventually we'll hit up the armor nodes here, which is kind of essential for scaling up the fire damage reduction, at least partially. Ooh. And then on the side we have the percent thing here, and I don't know where you go from there, although it's gonna be quite the journey, honestly. Our minions are doing quite well with damage and somewhat with survivability, so I don't need to... I'm really reluctant to spec into the defense nodes here, because we're at that point where we really, really need to stat up really badly. So it worked until we killed her, until in PoE 1. Immortality does not mean you're invincible. Armor being added to fire res is crazy. Yeah. Well, I still have some qualms about certain parts, or about a lot of parts of the passive tree, just kind of feeling or at least in my opinion, maybe a little bit awkward to make use of depending on the build. I mean, that's with everything, isn't it? But yeah, so basically, you know, the usual minion game plan. You get all the essentials with your notables of choice. I also really want to get this increased max life here, but we're kind of in a tight spot right now. We need 106 intelligence for level 12 skill gems. So yeah, like once I finish the current cluster I have to give my minions extra life, we need to beeline through the top right quadrant of the starter area into warrior, and then path down all the way towards the armor cluster that I just looked at. So that's kind of the gist of what goes into the life stacker Infernalist build. And also, you don't really take these other nodes, and because we're doing Raging Spirits, the other Ascendancy nodes here are effectively useless. Because probably more often, I mean, I don't know how this works, but probably more often than not, I would assume you trying to make use of the Infernal Flame replacing your mana, if you max it out, you're gonna take, wait, how much? Wait. You take your maximum life and energy shield as fire damage when your Infernal Flame reaches maximum. Lose all upon reaching. Oh, you just take 100% of your total energy shield and life in one go. It's not even like a ignite over time. You just straight up take 100% of your life and shield in damage. Well, after fire resist. Wait, that's fucked. Wait. I mean, like, you probably get like 75 or maybe higher with like additional maximum fire res. But really? I mean, the bonus is that you get careful management of your newfound mana. And then, you know, when you're on... Actually, what's considered high? Yeah, that figures. Like, when you keep the fire levels above 2/3, you and allies get additional fire damage. Or with this one, when it's not low, everything you do has a chance to ignite and have a stronger ignite. So there is something to be noted here, but probably not for a minion build. I mean, maybe you could, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I'll let the theory crafters do the work there. Although with Infernalist, like, you do have like a fair number of fire stuff. Like, you got... Oh, you can, yeah, you got like your Incinerate, Solar Orb. Wait, enemies close are ignited. And yeah, for some reason, Fireball is all the way down here. Although, it's not just a simple fireball, but it also explodes in a nova of smaller fireballs, which is pretty neat. Wait. When you channel a Flame Blast, it channels faster when you're targeting an orb. Oh, so you just match those two together for fast burst damage? Huh. I mean, honestly, I'm interested in... that sounds interesting to look into. I mean, hell, maybe that's something I could pivot towards if and when GGG inevitably nerf Raging Spirits, because I'll keep saying it until the day this gets nerfed, but I don't think I deserve to get this far without even dying once. Summon privilege, baby! Like, also, you missed us getting a new summon, Storm Mages. We're mainly utilizing them to randomly proc shocks on enemies. And we took a look at the support list. Also, I kind of referred back to Preparing's Infernalist build because, just to make sure. But, yeah, when you go all the way down here, right? There's a little thing called Stormfire. Shocks from supported skills don't expire when enemies are ignited. While enemies are ignited. Our flame wall will always ignite something as long as they don't walk away from the flame wall. And I can keep reapplying flame wall like every couple seconds. So once we get to this tier, enemies ideally should be perma-shocked. So that's 20% extra free damage on top of our low-level flammabilities, 40% in total, minus fire res. And then we have the Pain Offering here that, I believe this is only just AoE stuff, right? Yeah. That gives us 35% more damage and 30% increased attack speed. Yeah, pretty good burst damage. Oh, but yeah, actually, I was kind of probably gonna call it early here because we finally did reach Act 1 Cruel. Oh, like, last time I stayed a little bit late, so I kind of felt a little bit tired. But, yeah, we did it. And maybe, if anything, maybe I'll feel like progressing more of my Infernalist off-stream because this is now old content. Well, with the exception of, like, Ascendancy trials and the like, probably. But, yeah, so then all that I should be doing now is trying to speed through the campaign again so we can actually get to maps and then see how endgame is like. Also, what is that creepy child? What the heck? So how am I feeling about PoE 2 so far? So, I guess before we put down PoE 2 just for a brief moment so I can get to some other games. Well, yeah, that is actually pretty cool. So, starting from the beginning of normal Act 1, right? At least with some of the characters I started off with, and then eventually transitioning over to Creparian's Infernalist Life Stacker build. So, the early game, if you're not doing early summons, is really, really rough. Like, also, I just made a new... Well, actually, nah, that doesn't really count. It's a little bit too early still to make a judgment on that. But from the things I've seen, and the things I've seen friends do with Melee, Melee is really rough early. And also, I kind of agree with, like, what some people might have issue with. It's with how the gem cutting works. Actually, maybe I should do with a lower level thing here. So then, like, depending on what weapon type you want to use, you're gonna have a rough time getting through the early game with one weapon type of choice, because, you know, if you're just trying to feel it out and you don't know what everything else, what else you can work with here, like, you're gonna have a bit of a rough time because, like, let's say your build defining skill is like somewhere at the bottom part here. You have to be like from the middle tier at 7 at a gem level 7, level 22, which is Act 2 territory, I think. And then 31, 41. And then if you really want Flicker Strike, like, let's say, like, you just came in from PoE 1 and go, oh man, I can't wait to get Flicker Strike. Cause, you know, like, we probably get, like, our more, what was it? The highest tier skill we can get is, like, roughly level 34. You know, by the end of Act 4 and Path of Exile 1. You have to wait. If you want anything from this, like, from any skill from tier 13, you need to wait for level 52. That is agonizingly long. Like, I spent however many sessions on my own, or like on stream, just trying to get to the halfway mark in this campaign. There's still a bunch of stuff that I would love to try out, but I can't because it's level gated to a ridiculous degree. Like, we'd have to get probably midway through Act 2 Cruel, just so we can maybe see, like, the last tier skills that could maybe have us, like, make a build around. But then, given the pacing of the campaign with earlier skills, some skills early on, they're just really slow. Bosses will be painful, if not extremely risky to do, unless you did what I did and switched to a Summoner Infernalist. Then you just start breezing through everything with the power of Raging Spirits and Flame Wall. But then, anecdotally from some friends that have played Monk, it really starts popping off once you finally do get your later tiers of skills, like I would assume they're mentioning something from tier 7 or tier 9 or something, or maybe even tier 5. But like the initial set, actually no, not this one. Like somewhere like in the lower end here. Cause like once they got whatever skill they needed for their build, then they started having a lot more fun and a lot of an easier time clearing waves as monk. But then some characters just have that really, really abysmal early game, which is kind of par for the course depending on build. You know, it's kind of like an RPG, action RPG kind of thing, you know. But like, to kind of counteract that, you would probably want the campaign, or at least the early game, to not take that long to get through. So then, if you want to start off as a certain character with a certain skill in mind, you either need to make a character that has a different character that can get through the campaign a lot easier, and probably provide you with some decent leveling items to smooth out the really rough early game if you're doing it from a fresh character that has a crappy early game from no items and no currency. The biggest pain point is just getting your first character going, and God forbid you choose one that has a rough time getting beyond the first 2 acts. Also, now that like things have kept scaling up with our skill gem and support gem options from Act 3 onwards, yeah, I kind of agree with what some people, primarily Kriparian, says. Act 2 normal, emphasis, Act 2 normal is the hardest part of this game yet. Because, at least in my experience with Act 3, because, you know, obviously I haven't been through the rest of the cruel difficulties, like, from Act 1 and 2, you take so long to finally get a Jeweler's Orb to start socketing in your 3rd support gem that will help you scale your skill to actual usable levels. If not really good levels, because you can only do so much with 2 slots if it's going to be your main skill. And even then, you know how long it took to get the support gem, or the level 2 support gem for all of this stuff? Like, we're talking elemental penetration. We're talking, like, more damage on armor broken enemies or on heavy stun. We're talking... what's some other, like, crazy big stuff here? Like, we're talking... percent more weapon elemental damage. Like, what's like another big one? Or, well, basically, oh yeah, this one too. Feeding Frenzy, which is what makes my Raging Spirits scale even harder. I don't care about the penalty because I can keep summoning new ones. 30% more damage. We didn't get a level 2 support gem until some part way through Act 3. So, if the skills you want to play around with, like, need heavy amounts of support to get going, you're gonna be waiting until you get however many hours in. And, you know, this is not taking into account, like, a veteran player or speedrunner perspective, because they'll obviously know what's what and then make do with, like, other things on the way to get to the end point. But then, in a more casual or new player sense, or first time PoE 2 player sense, you're gonna be waiting a long fucking time to actually get to the point where builds pop off. Like, I only got to this point by virtue of my Raging Spirits just making things so much easier for me. But then, if you're doing melee, you would either have to have melee skills that hopefully scale really well with only 2 skill slots from the first tier, which there's some decent stuff in the first tier. But then, because like, it's not like melee builds are that bad. I was watching Phoenix and he was doing like he was doing like a unique build with like the Giant's Blood gloves. So he was doing a shield plus a two-hander. And that thing, assuming you can get the long melee animations off, right? It chunks bosses. Like, I've seen him just chunk bosses for like 10 or however many % of their life. It's crazy. But the problem is getting to that point. Because again, you and most other builds are so reliant on finally getting access to your third support slot, which is only midway through Act 3, and then the level 2 support gems. It takes so long. Like, I know I've been harping on the same point, but I am intentionally harping on the same point because this is basically one of the biggest things that are putting off people from PoE 2. Or at least, like, is the major point of frustration. Because, like, not only are enemies, like, tougher, stronger, and all that from Act 1 and Act 2, you barely have anything to really get by, but then everything feels so much different once you get to Act 3. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. But like, kind of turning that point around, now that we're at this point, and from the stuff I've seen from friends who are, like, probably at Act 2 Cruel and onwards, like, I was looking at a friend that was playing, like, Monk, right? As the Invoker Ascendancy. He was screen clearing, twirling his staff around, just spewing out projectiles everywhere. He had like some charge build going. He was deleting things. He was like fast, nimble. He took the ascendancy for evasion rating, counts as physical damage reduction like armor. So you could still evade while also building for phys damage reduction. Like he was clearing and not dying. And despite all the stuff I said about Monk's early game, like once you actually make it there, then the fun really starts. But again, how patient or determined are you to get to that point as a newcomer or first-time player? Because like, when I initially went through this on my mercenary, there was a lot of tight spots with using some of the crossbow stuff I did. Because I initially ignored the grenades and some of the other stuff. And I just wanted to make use of like armor piercing. I was like, okay, you know, break enemies and then burst them down with high velocity. Okay, that's a simple game plan. But then there's a lot of issues with at least my experience using the mercenary with crossbows. For some reason, when you're shooting projectiles, the cursor does not align with where the projectiles go. For some reason, I'm missing just beyond point blank. Even though I'm hovering my cursor over an enemy at times. There's sometimes when it properly aims at a target that you're mousing over. Other times it shoots over their head and I'm like, I'm not aiming there. And then some of the other skills, like, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I didn't get far enough where maybe I could have gotten the build to pop off, like, a little bit faster or something. Because a lot of the crossbow stuff is heavily combo-based, or at least, like, linked together in some way. Like, you freeze an enemy and with permafrost or some other cold skill, and then you burst them and whatever with the frag rounds, I think, right? Yeah, hit a frozen enemy. And then you have like the gas grenade and just poison clouds in general. You detonate it with any fire detonation skill and then boom, big explosion. But the problem is GGG nerfed this because people were doing the fart builds where they stack dozens of grenades in one spot before they all blow up, and then you just destroy any boss before they get to their phase 2 even. So, instead of trying to nerf like some other aspects, they apparently really butchered the gas grenade here. Like, I think maybe they could have done like a different kind of a nerf instead of just nerfing its, like, completely nerfing its damage. Maybe give it like a bit of a longer cooldown or something. I don't know. Actually, I'm maybe not 100% sure about that. But okay, putting that aside, like when I was using the other crossbow skills, I felt like a lot of them was either too much setup, or it felt like I was just shooting at a wall, not killing things as fast as I should be. Because again, the damage scaling on armor-piercing rounds and the armor break scaling on armor-piercing rounds isn't as high as I would like. At least for the levels I played up to. Maybe it's better once you get certain passes and some other supports or whatever. But I didn't get to that point. That's the key issue. I didn't get to that point where I could try to make some kind of big armor build high velocity thing work. But even then, I feel like the hitbox for the high velocity rounds is too thin. Like, I try shooting into a pack and it threads the needle through however many enemies, and I did make sure to spec into some level of accuracy so I don't miss at distance, or at least less often. I feel like it just whizzes right past it. I'm just like, how? And then incendiary shot, like, this is supposed to be like the fire shotgun of it, like just exploding, like, what was it? Creating a AoE cone on the first target you hit. But this doesn't feel that good. At least like when I again, same thing with fragmentation rounds. Like just using it by itself, it's just like I don't feel like it's doing much work, or I would need to put in extra work to set it up and then have it do something. But I'm like, eh. And then we have rapid shot here. Like, I mean, the idea of this thing, you just build up your stacks, and then your stacks give you more grenade damage. So then, you know, you build and maintain and then chuck grenades like at the same time. But I don't know, I was playing around with it. It just didn't feel, it didn't really feel that fun for me. Like, that's basically it. I'm not gonna say it was bad or anything, but it just felt annoying for me. I just wanted something that was like maybe a bit easier to use, but then I don't know. But I mean, the main thing for this, because like it's not a damage skill, it's a setup for your grenades, which is the main thing that you're going for here. But yeah, like, I mean, there's probably some other cool stuff here, like whatever Hailstorm rounds is. Like, this looks cool. Like, you passively load up stuff and then you just like release it all at once, like over an area. Like, that seems pretty cool, not gonna lie. But fuck me if I'm gonna get to level wait, what was it again? But heck me if I'm gonna get to level 41 on my Gemling Legionnaire. Like, I mean, thankfully, like, I was, what was it? I had some help figuring out how to get through the leveling pains with my mercenary. So then I transitioned the build to galvanic shards and then lightning rod, because lightning rod can chain, or can set up chains even when there's only one enemy. Then these things, you can just chain shotgun. But the problem to me felt like, this is the only thing that felt more fun than a lot of the other crossbow bolt or crossbow ammo skills that I've used. Like, I've kind of neglected the grenade, so I don't really have an opinion on it. But in terms of just like the specific crossbow bolt skills, like it just felt like a hassle. And it didn't feel rewarding for what they force you to set up. I think that's my main thing. And again, this is only in context of a mercenary in Act 2 with only 2 supports available with only level 1 support gems. Maybe it, again, maybe it really pops off once you get past Act 2, you get your level 2s, you start getting your level 3 supports, but at this point, I feel like I can't be asked to get to that point. I don't know. But anyways, like, I know that was a long tangent on, like, Mercenary and some other stuff specifically, but, like, overall with PoE 2, like, if I had to really try my hardest to just precisely, or concisely, go over this. So, Acts 1 and 2, really slow, really painful, especially on fresh characters with no prior equipment from earlier characters. Takes too long to get to the support gems you really want to make your favorite skills scale well, or it takes too long to level up enough to get to the point where you finally get access to the highest tier skills that you would like to try and use. Like, you don't even know if you'll like them, but you have to wait to get to level 52 to finally have access to everything. And the problem is also, assuming you're not trading, right? Like, I'm just looking at this in the perspective of you just playing this, for the most part, single player without buying your progression from other players. Like, again, I know that trading is a thing that GGG want people to do, like in PoE 1 and in PoE 2. But in the perspective of just progressing as normal with barely any external help, you're not going to get access to a lot of your good skills. And also, sometimes you might get stuck on a boss or might have a really hard time, mainly because you're at that point where, oh, what was it? It's like a issue that's kind of inherent with skill gems dropping as specific levels. Instead of being able to level up your skill gems like just by killing normally. So then in PoE 1, like, you had to pick your specific skill gem and then level them up individually. So then let's say you're having a tough part. Maybe if you really wanted to, you can go to some, like, the highest level zone just before the boss and try to level up or over level for the area. And then you can have an easier time because you have the extra passives, extra HP, damage, and extra skill damage because you leveled up, meaning your skill can go higher. However, if you're stuck at a certain boss and you're not trading, just to make a point here, you're stuck at whatever level you got to work with no way of actually, like... So basically, things are more of a struggle than they should be. Like, if you really wanted to, like, grind up and try to overcome it like in a traditional game sense, or whatever. Hey, Natty, how you doing? So wait, you think maybe they should be concerned with nerfing skills right now, but focus on making them all smoother? Encouraging trade like that can lead into a game design flaw. Might make drop rates from putting things low with the expectation of you buying it. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, like, also, how do I want to word this? Like, because again, like, well, like, going through Path of Exile 1, right? You know, in like a veteran player sense, if you know what you're doing, you don't really need to over level or whatever. You just take whatever skill, and then you're able to, provided you find items with the correct sockets, like, get your desired skill set up in a way to make the campaign, like, with less resistance than, or with not too much resistance getting through the campaign. In PoE 2, you don't have the luxury of getting like a 4-socket, 5-socket, or whatever. I mean, although usually you would be at like 4 sockets by the end of the campaign because, yeah, you wouldn't have 5 links normally. But anyways, like, just being hard limited based on your story progression makes things annoying for people who are just having a rough time and just like wants to go the route of, what if I just grind up and then just try to like beat a boss like that? It's like, nope, tough shit. Your skill gems are gonna stay this level. Like, you could get extra passes, but they only give you just a small increase, and it's not like a surefire way of actually beating a boss, which, I mean, in one way, you know, you, like, what was it? Like, you could have, I guess I understand, like, designing things in a way where that, like, you intend for players to get through it just on skill with whatever they have on hand at, with an upper ceiling of what they can have. But, no. Like, you just don't have that luxury of getting overleveled in a zone like in Path of Exile 1 with extra skill levels and attributes to boot. And then you're just struggling more than having fun in Acts 1 and 2. Which was basically how I kind of felt on my Mercenary. God forbid I first time went in as a melee. Like, until I basically threw my hands up in the air and then just switched my build from high velocity rounds to just something simpler, more brain dead, like galvanic shards and lightning rod. Like, it was a tough road to even get through most of Act 2, which in one way is like a thrill on its own, but then at some point it just gets tiring. I'm just like, okay, I felt like I struggled it up for once. Like, when can I get the rest of my kit, or at least like the next part of my supports, my gem slots, or what have you? It feels like it takes so long, and this is just freaking Act 2 of 6. But yeah, and then like, there's also a bit of a screwy thing with the existence of trade if you're just playing regular standard. So then sometimes, like, so basically you have the struggle when you're just playing essentially self-found, right? But then it's such a drastically different experience if you actually trade, or let's say you get invited to a guild or something, and then you just have access to all the higher level skill gems that you shouldn't have access to by that point in the main story. Then you could just basically, I wouldn't say completely breeze through, but like have a very noticeably easier time getting through a boss just by virtue of getting something from a guild or trading for extra skill levels. Which at that point, you might as well just let the player grind up their levels through traditional gem leveling at that point. So then you're essentially having players trade for faster story progression, taking away from, I guess, the intended, like, challenge and experience of players wanting to do it on their own. Because, like, it's one thing if you're trying to struggle and you get a thrill out of, like, a boss when you're under-geared or not super well-geared and your gem levels aren't that high. But then it should feel nice for the player that spends extra time to clear out zones, over-level, and therefore get more skill levels on their own, to be able to just beat a boss they would have had an otherwise tougher time with. But now, because of skill gems being gated by where you are in the story. There's no way around but to buy a thing from other players if you feel that you're in such a position. Not that I'm saying like it's impossible, but like, you know, I would imagine a fair amount of players that don't want to bother, or they just really want to get things moving, they would just kind of have to resort to trading like that. Well, I get trading if you're like at maps or something where a lot of other things would be kind of circulating around and whatever, but then I feel like, to me, players shouldn't feel the need to trade or get freebies or either get freebies, trade, or what have you to get through the campaign. I don't know, that's just how I feel about it. But like, actually, okay, man, like, I am so terrible at summarizing my thoughts on shit. Wait, was there anything else that I felt like was a pain point or whatever? Like, Acts 1 and 2 slow. Takes too long for your skills to scale up. Once it does, it feels really good, as I've seen with my Raging Spirits and some other stuff with the third support slot. Like, oh, crafting. Like, I mean, I'm kind of trying to do what GGG intends with, like, crafting as you go, because, you know, significantly lower the amount of currencies. However, it really do be identifying with extra steps, because we have no alteration orbs. No, we do not have the old chaos orb anymore. We have no scouring to full reset in case an item becomes fully shit before corruption. So then if I really wanted like this plate belt for extra armor and whatever like affix is here, I'd go like a transmute. Oh hey, actually chaos. But tier 1 chaos. And then it's like, okay, then it's like I look at my affixes. Ah, damn, it's like, man, I really wish I could do something about this. Well, you're shit out of luck. You gotta find a new one. You can't re-roll it. If you really want to go out of your way, you could turn this into a rare item and use a Chaos Orb. In this game, Chaos Orb randomly removes one and replaces a modifier. So it's basically an annul plus an exalted in one currency item. However, it's not a good reliable way to make you reset. And also essences feel really fucking useless. Because like in PoE 1, there were a lot more tiers of essences with explicit like modifiers for you to look at and gauge, like, oh, if I use an essence on a bow, I get this modifier for bows. Or if I use it on body armor, I get resistances or some other thing. Here, you just get a modifier with one specific type, but then who knows what tier it'll be. It's like, man, I need cold resist. Let me just upgrade an item to magic tier with an essence of ice. For all we know, you could be level 60 and you need like a high tier cold resist. You could just roll a tier 1. If it was PoE 1, you'd have like whatever high tier of essence you have, and then you go, oh, okay, now this one's like a 30-something% resist to ice. Like, no bullshit. Like, no random chance for this thing to roll for cold damage, or freeze buildup, or chill reduction, what have you. Like, the cold modifier could be anything. You can't even, like, deterministically, or is that the right word? Like, you can't look for a specific thing to put on a specific affix, because screw you, welcome to Path of Ruthless 2. So wait, what's that, Eddie? Sorry, I'm just like in full, like, rambling rant mode right now. You haven't played Path of Exile 1 or 2, so you wouldn't know much of a difference. From experience in Diablo 2 around a long time ago, people would just end up paying in-game or otherwise to fast-track progress. Your roommate's awake, so you gotta head out? Okay, Natty, thanks for stopping by and everything. But, yeah, like, crafting, it just feels very underwhelming. Like, I know we now have the reforging bench, which I only just learned about relatively recently. I don't know when this came up, but it's a thing now. So you can put 3 of the same item to reforge into a new item. Kind of like the vendor recipe in PoE 1, where you put in 5 of the same. Or of the same rarity, I would assume. However, it still keeps the kind of the core issue of item levels. It uses the lowest item level, which, you know, I kind of understand. Otherwise, you get like a bunch of junk, and then you have like one high tier from maps to just like repeatedly make like a high or easily reroll a high eye level item. But it's just like, bro, I am hurting to like move beyond this eye level 25 topaz ring, and I want to reroll something because I still need lightning resist. I am currently level 49. Like, let me like reroll a decent ring without destroying the item level of like the new ring I want to make. Let me scour something if I find like a new topaz ring through here, and then it's all like low level shit, or maybe you have the one level 45 here, but then I was like, well, I can't make use of those affixes, but I'd have to wait to find other topaz rings of a similar item level, but who knows how long that'll take, and by that time maybe I will find something different, or I'd be too high level for it to be worth it if I get to like level, I don't know, 60 before I move on from this like level 25 ring. Welcome to PoE 2? Yeah. And also another point of frustration, just by design, the rune system. Like, it's really nice to supplement your defenses and everything, but I much prefer the Grim Dawn approach of how Grim Dawn did their augments with their equipment, or basically runes as the equivalent in Path of Exile. So in Path of Exile 2, once you put it in, you cannot take it out or overwrite it with a new rune. Once it's in forever. In Grim Dawn, with the augments, when you place it on a piece of equipment, you can choose one of 2 options. Keep the item, or keep the augment, or in this case rune for the PoE equivalent. However, you pick one, the other gets destroyed. So you have a choice. Do you want to get rid of this item that got you through like some part of the game, just so you can recover the runes or augments on it? Or do you want to destroy the augments because you have something else you have in mind? It's like, oh, I don't need cold resistance anymore because of some new gear that I got. Fair. Well, you're shit out of luck. You gotta go to the vendor or find a drop from scratch and then forge it up. But good luck forging up something that's like on par with what you're trying to amend. So like this would have been so much easier if I can just like take this one rune and overwrite like the cold res right here. This would be so much easier. But no. Oh my god, dude. So then, with a system that's supposed to help with like patching up the soft spots in your defenses, like, it's another level of annoying trying to like find proper replacements in a sequel where it's been made intentionally harder and more scarce to look for adequate replacements, which partially the point, but at the same time, but at what cost to the player experience of any ARPG where a lot of what we like, on top of fighting bosses, is getting the right gear. And we can't get the right gear if we don't have a good way of changing it up at some cost. But at least we'd have a way to change it up. Like alteration orbs, the old chaos orbs, like bench crafting, which in Path of Exile 1 solved a lot of growing pains and a lot of campaign progression, you know. I mean, obviously they wouldn't put something like the crafting bench in PoE 2, at least not yet, maybe. But oh my god, like now that we're going through PoE 2 after going through Path of Exile 1 for so long, you can really feel how helpful the crafting bench was to keep the pacing as smooth as it can kind of be going through the 10 acts. Because you could just be going through the acts and then you're kind of like starting to see some cracks in your build's defenses or whatever. Well, it's like, well, I just can't find the drop, I guess I'm screwed, right? No, you got the crafting bench. Like, you need extra life. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, GGG really wants this to be a game where you really had to play it slower, struggle more, and then, you know, just like they are assuming that you get more of an engaging experience when you're always fighting for your life, even against packs of normal mobs. Which I get if they want the trash mob content to maybe be a little more engaging to like fight with, probably. But then there comes a point where it's like, bro, we just kind of want to move on and not just like take a million years trying to fight normal mobs from Acts 1 and 2. Although again, like in Acts 3 and 4, or sorry, Acts 3 and Act 1 on Cruel onwards, from what I've seen from friends, they're kind of just breezing through it now, with their builds that have had early game rough spots. But it's just like, I don't know. We're dying to normal mobs already though, because they were hiding a super magic mob. Yeah, also that's another thing with visual clarity with magic or rare mobs. Like in PoE 1, like maybe you would think it's silly to some extent that you would see larger monsters that are a very, maybe an awkward but distinct shade of blue or bright yellow. But at the very least, you know from seeing without needing to hover over them that those are magic or rare monsters that would most assuredly, once you get further in, can one or two shot you. However, like even earlier this session, there were some monsters, and again with the caveat, my flame walls obscured the living crap out of everything, but like there were times where I couldn't see the rare mob because I just wasn't able to, I just didn't notice it was there because one of its affixes didn't have something with a gigantic glowing aura, like, you know, like the mana siphon aura. It's like that giant bright blue, so even if I couldn't tell the monster itself, I was like, oh, there's a mana siphon monster right there. I was like, okay. In most other cases, like if there's a rare mob hiding in a crowd of other normal mobs, I wouldn't be able to see if it had like periodically explodes with ice or something, because it has that like circular ice effect that spreads until it hits the max radius, right? But then if there's a huge ass pack of normal mobs on it, sometimes I didn't notice it. I mean, thank God I got my resistances pretty much sorted out, but if I didn't, I feel like, wait, what killed me? I thought I was just fighting normal mobs. No, there was just a rare mob in there that you didn't see for some reason. I was like, bro, And as you go further in, you know, obviously mob density gets a lot higher, monsters go faster, do more damage, and obviously, you know, you're progressing, should be more difficult. But then, to the point where, like, what would have looked like a regular ass pack was just hiding some other mob, and for that split second you didn't think to like slowly mouse over every single monster out of sheer paranoia to look for that giant health bar of like a name in yellow text, then you're screwed. That is pretty frustrating. Although again, Raging Spear privilege or whatever for me, but you know, putting that aside, it is still an annoying point that like there were a handful of times where I didn't even notice like a magic mob was there until my life started, until I started seeing missing HP from my health bar, and I'm like, wait, what's here? And then I get out of it, and then I mouse over everything. I'm like, wait, there was something there. But yeah, I don't know, like maybe focusing more on like the good parts again. Like the unique bosses have been pretty fun to fight, whether it be on my mercenary or whether it be me going through easy mode with Raging Spirits. But like they've been pretty cool to look at and then actually just like weave around and just fight against. Like it's really cool. And then like the locales we've seen so far with like what's the place called again? With Clearfell and everything, you know, dark, depressing, oppressive, ominous, and all that stuff. Like I really like this place. And then when you go to the Vistiri Plains, that looks amazing with like just like the sheer difference in biomes and everything. And then you go to Exile and whatever, and uncover, you know, secrets and history of the Vol and the people who hallucinated eating mushrooms and then ended up shitting all over the apex of filth and whatever, because you just see the walls lined with pure poop and feces and all that stuff. I'm just like, what happened here? And then you read the lore, and the lore was actually pretty interesting, that they just wanted to like they just experienced visions of what they thought to be utopia, and then they just became less intelligent because they just kept eating shrooms, and then they just became partial mushroom people, all just literally insane, and then just more poop everywhere. And then you have the Queen of Filth, and I'm just like, wait. I was like, things escalated very quickly apparently when you take mushrooms in Path of Exile. Lessons learned. So the lore or the story so far has been pretty interesting and all, especially with like basically Sin coming back going, hey, like as a hey, traveler or hero or however you're designated in PoE 2, I kind of fucked up and I need your help. And I'm like, okay, Sin buddy, alright, we'll clean up your mess. You think consuming anything in this world is a bad idea? Even a health flask? No, God forbid you drink a mana flask and you didn't check the affixes that removes your HP based on how much mana you heal. So you drink a mana potion or basically an energy drink and you just fucking die because it just took away too much HP from you. The people you normally get to solve your issues are not in the spatial plane anymore. Yeah, that's probably what Sin would probably say to you. But yeah, it's just like the fun times are something to be had in PoE 2, but there's a lot of rough points that I would hope to be addressed eventually in the coming weeks, months, and so on for PoE 2 to at least reduce the tedium to an extent or whatever. I don't know, like because we know that GGG is relatively, or not relatively, pretty stubborn with maintaining their level of balance or design or whatever. But I just really hope there's some kind of middle ground we can reach between what the players are frustrated with what GGG wants to maintain with Path of Exile 2. So it turns out gods are not the biggest issue, there's worse out there. But yeah, I think that's basically about it. Oh god. Like, yeah, just like bossing, cool. Story, cool. The locales, cool. Like the frustrating pains, getting through Act 1 and 2 so you can actually start having fun with your builds, that's the biggest thing. And also, performance issues are a thing as well. Although, granted, this is from a streamer's perspective. So, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and on YouTube with my OBS using my graphics card as a way to render the streams. Now, playing through Path of Exile 2 on Windows 1080p, all lowest settings possible, DLSS Ultra Performance, when I walk into a zone and look at a densely packed mob of normal monsters, I have occasionally, within the past 3 sessions, gone down to 20 FPS. Like, goddamn. Like, it's kind of a mixture of, like, PoE 2 being a graphical upgrade and me streaming, taking away graphics resources from PoE and everything, so there is that. But it is painful dipping to 20 FPS. If I was playing Melee and my frames dropped from like 60 or 100 plus down to 20, holy crap. That would most assuredly get me killed because of how unresponsive the game would get during those performance spikes. Dual streaming this game might not be the wisest choice. Oh yeah, like it'll probably be a bit better with optimization and some other stuff down the line, which I'm sure will always like, well, will hopefully come up as we get further in, like new patch cycles and stuff. So wait, you did to 20 FPS when you were playing this without streaming it all disc? Oh, you're still on like a 1070? Oh. Oh god. But yeah, like I'm on a actually wait, hold on. I keep forgetting like how the letters are, but hold on, let me check real quick. But yeah, I'm on a RTX 3080, which shouldn't feel too bad to stream most games. Like I get like the very newest like AAA games that would have like ridiculously high graphical settings. But I didn't think that I'd be dipping down to 20 FPS going down to Windows 1080p with all those settings and DLSS on ultra performance while streaming. Like I do know that OBS does take away performance, but to this extent where I've lowered my settings to this, or lowered my settings this far, like, oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, maybe it's a mixture of me needing to upgrade based on my current situation, streaming stuff, and also just games in general just becoming more and more intensive as we go on. But I mean, I'm not really in the position to really upgrade my setup in any meaningful way. Also, given my motherboard and other PC parts, if I upgrade, I would have to do another major upgrade again, meaning I would need to probably get like a new Mobo and, you know, the works and everything. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't think that's reasonable to aim for. But anyways, okay. I think that is for real enough for tonight. Oh god. Oh, finally got to our goal of Act 1 cruel and everything. But yeah. hopefully things will be smoothed out in coming weeks and months and stuff. But I mean, also I will be, or what was it? Because we're kind of retreading old content now, I'll probably just feel more free to progress my Infernalist to maps on off stream. I know there probably is some fun to be had to, you know, like go through the cruel difficulty stuff, but like I mainly just wanted to take in the story for the first half of the campaign, which I got a lot out of, honestly. Like, again, I really like the characters and stuff so far. So wait, you wonder if the map equivalent is actually mapped or something new? It's something sort of new from what GGG revealed in the PoE2 reveal stream, and also from what I've seen from people. Like, you use these waystones to put on the map device, and then you kind of like have this wider preset amount of paths to kind of like explore deeper on, or for endgame or whatever. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but also one thing that I'm worried about when I was watching mapping, you only have one chance. You die in that map, the whole map is fucking gone. And any mechanics that were in it, like breach or some other thing, and you go back to to attempt it again through, you know, setting it up again, it's gone. So I'm just like, bro, you gotta be shitting me. One Portal Maps has got to go. You're not playing PoE 2. Yeah, like when I was watching mapping, I'm like, wait. I was like, where'd the map go when you died? I was like, that was only one death. And then Phoenix told me, he's like, yep, it goes after one death. And I'm just like, why? You're more prone to death more than ever in Path of Exile 2. I'm just like, how? Oh my god. So on one hand, I'm looking forward to getting through the cruel difficulty. On the other hand, dying sucks even more in PoE 2. Like, holy shit. Like, you throw out all that you probably put into that one map to clear it, and let's see you die because of a on-death effect that you weren't aware of because you're in a rush from whatever else is happening. Like, fuck me, I guess, right? Oh my god. But yeah, well, again, this is all just a huge wait and see. Like, the 3 death system let you die to bullshit and come up with a plan. I mean, like, there's a reason why, you know, things are bouncing around having 6 portals. But yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, apparently because of the whole death thing, apparently party play is a bit screwy too, right? Because, like, if you're in with a party and one person dies, like, the person that dies can't come back into that map. So you would either have to wait for your other party member to full clear on their own, or they cut their losses so you can actually keep playing together. Like, there's not even like a spectate system or whatever, which apparently they have in Path of Exile 1's PvP. You can actually follow another player and look at their POV. So, if you're gonna force people to just have like one life only doing party play in maps, at least let the people who die spectate who else is alive. Like, come on, at least let them watch the fun and like just talk about or just see what's happening. I don't know. Like, they have the technology apparently, not that I know because I never play PvP, but yeah. So that's how maps are in co-op. You want people to run survival based auras and turtle up. Yeah, but also the problem is, like, trying to turtle up is a bit of a mixed bag. Because, like, I mean, it's just kind of like the PoE special of how things scale up with like monster damage, whatever stars align for ailments, or high damage rolls depending on damage variance, and then God forbid you get hit by a crit. And then yeah, I mean that's how it always goes in the genre, you know, like you have all of your basic defenses and essentials, but then it's always when the stars align and the longer you play, you have to eventually hit that inevitability that will one shot or two shot your ass before you can properly react. I don't know. But yeah, man, it's been a trip going through Path of Exile 2, at least through the normal campaign. Again, like, this is not endgame stuff or whatever, not fully representative of what the rest of the game has in store. But, like, in terms of, like, a PoE 2 newcomer experience, although, like, not necessarily a newcomer having PoE 1 experience, this felt really rough. I kind of wonder how other, like, complete Path of Exile newcomers are taking the game. I've seen some funny VTuber reactions on the skill tree, though. It's really funny. Also, I saw a funny clip of a certain someone apparently getting soft-locked in the tutorial, because apparently it wasn't dummy-proof. So, they had a tutorial for using a flask, and because I'm guessing ARPGs, or this is like probably the first ARPG or something, they took the flask from their inventory and tried to press it on the health orb instead of pressing the 1 button to press their health flask. So they accidentally dropped their flask, and they thought that, and they couldn't move because they wanted you to keep your flask and press the 1 button to heal up. So then they pressed respawn at checkpoint, but then there's the inherent flaw with respawning on checkpoint. Any ground loot is deleted on top of monsters respawning. Not that there are any monsters, but that flask on the ground that VTuber dropped disappeared, meaning the tutorial like wouldn't let you move on. Although actually, now that I think about it, wasn't that a skip tutorial button? Did they just not notice the skip tutorial thing to try to exit out of the locked movement, now that I think about it? But yeah, it was really funny. But also I'm just like, god damn. So if you're having newcomers that are like trying to get used to even just using the inventory, I'm like, man, I wonder how far they'll make it through the campaign. No, not to throw too much shade, but I hope they have a fun time with PoE 2 though, or at least like with whatever fun they can have from PoE 2 in its current state. But yeah, that was just really silly. Like, moments like that will always like remind me that no matter how you design something or make assumptions on how players will experience your game, there will always be the wild ass edge cases that would normally be inconceivable in development or playtesting, going, because it's like, who would ever just throw away their potion during the potion tutorial? It's like something like that. Well, then maybe accidentally, or if they're really out of their like comfort zone with whatever they're playing, like maybe who could fault them necessarily, but man. You think that like during like a tutorial thing they would prevent you from dropping a thing when you're in a state of locked movement, but yeah, it's something. Anyways, okay, done for tonight. Gonna go head out. Probably gonna go continue some other playthroughs, or maybe boot up a new playthrough like on the list, we got Sunny 2 that we got to finish up. We got Turner Boy robs a bank. The usual gotcha stuff that I should probably get around soon, mainly pertaining to Star Rail. And then what was it? The next major thing I want to go through, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 Dark Side playthrough. So, like, I've been playing it on and off stream, trying to, like, get reacclimated and also test the community patch for Knights of the Old Republic 1. And I will say it is working. So, I got that set up. But, yeah, that's kind of what's on the plate for now. But we'll burn through it soon enough, now that we got through the first 3 acts of Path of Exile 2. So, yeah, that's kind of the stream plan for now. Okay, thanks for listening to me ramble. I'm just gonna go close it here. No raid on Twitch or whatever. I think I should probably get to bed. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching, everyone.